Time to download the new build. All right. Got to download a new dolphin build. This will just take a second. Should probably grab some water before I start this. Just getting set up. Setting up dolphin for the first time in a while. Let's see. Cam widescreen. Load custom textures. Add the path for my ISO. I think it's this, right? Yeah. Set as default. I think I basically should be good to go from here. Yeah, everything looks like it's good. Whoa, that fucking Pikachu renter. Dude, his lower body is just like so there. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, let's go ahead and post this around. All right. I suppose the first thing to do would be literally go through the change log. I don't even know if my sound and everything is set up. Should be, but all right. Let's see. Oh, the game is. How do I make it so Dolphin doesn't have the screen over everything else? I don't want to keep window on top. Honestly, it could just stay windowed mode. Who fucking cares? Should be able to see that. Okay. I have no idea if anybody's even watching, but I'm just going to go ahead and go through this. I'm going to try to cover all of the changes in here. Some of them are going to be things I honestly probably can't show just because I don't have like a proper training mode, or I might literally not even be able to input it, but I'm just going to go over my thoughts on all this crap. So, let's see. I guess we'll just start with the bug fixes, see if there's anything interesting here. I just got home from work, so I don't actually know what's going on. But let's see. Fixed bug where C-stick could input forward smash backwards but not intending to. Fixed issue where analog sticks being... By fucking Manaphy fixing the Pokemon? Okay. Issue where trying to access a model bone that does not exist would cause significant frame drops on console. Oh, Subspace Emissary. Okay. Fixed issue where capsules would occasionally not spawn. Okay, so all item shit, party balls, Wiimote nunchuck, who gives a fuck. Oh, the new Green Hill Zone collisions were different, and they've been matched. Space Colony Arc, so an alt, bomb rain. Okay, so this is all casual shit. CPUs are no longer air dodges off stage as much. Okay, so that's all like basically casual shit. Miscellaneous. So this has some system changes, and I guess before I even go into this, like I already know a decent amount of the changes in here. I had like seen the change log beforehand, but the last time I tried a dev build was over a year ago. So some of this stuff is new to me, some of it isn't. Random stage select has received a massive overhaul. All stages are now to be toggled on. You know, actually, maybe I could just like keep this off to the side like this. Yeah. Let's see. All stages are now to be toggled on or off individually. Wait a minute. EX items. The fuck? Oh, okay, this is where the cherry is. Oh, wait, so this has its own menu. That's cool. Maybe that means they'll add more shit in the future. Toggle stage... Oh, this is probably stage hazards, right? Maybe? I know I saw that somewhere in the patch notes. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's literally just a hazard switch here. Oh, you can change. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so like the wind on Dreamland, Smashville. Does this keep it centered? Actually, I'm curious about like all of these. I might have to like go through and see if there's like a list that goes through the shit at some point. Let's see. Hazards are selectable for all stages. Animations, collisions, hazards. Let's see. Smashville. Oh, it doesn't tell me exactly what's different on each of them. Presets can now be swapped. Oh, presets being like... Wait a minute. How do I clear the strikes? Oh, they changed the buttons! Oh wait, so Z, okay, Z toggles hazards. Oh, okay, music is here. Wait, the Z button is this... How did I pull up the menu just a second ago? Oh, I hold Z and... Oh wait, no, Y. Y changed them. Oh, Z is hazard, right? Oh, duh, I'm being stupid. Is this something about L and R? Presets can now be swapped between by pressing L or R on the random stage selection screen. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, no, I see what this is now. I see. I thought this was the hazard screen. This is... Okay, that's cool. Oh, and then... Wait, no, the hazard switch is down here. Okay. Yeah, so all these stages do have selectable hazards. I mean, I guess you would just turn these off. Well, I don't know if you would turn these off. Because, like, Wispy Wind is an example, but, like, I don't know what some of these are. I almost wonder if there's, like, a list of all this shit somewhere. Let's see. Controls and features on the stage selection screen have been adjusted. Yeah, that's what I just saw just now. Holding a shoulder button and pressing start over a stage, and now enter a new alternate stage selection menu. Wait, holding a shoulder button and pressing start over a stage, and now enter a new alternate stage selection menu, allowing for more... Wait, what? So, like, I hold R and I press start? Nope, that wasn't it. I'm not sure what that's referring to. Oh, and there's the new HUD and everything, too. Oh yeah, there's the physics change too. Yeah, that Dacus doesn't really go... Yeah, honestly, that's probably fine for the best. I'll save character changes for a little bit later, though. Honestly, most of the, like, general UI stuff I'll probably look at later. It's cool to see that some of that stuff's changed, though. Gameplay changes. Yeah, so ledge occupancy has been changed. I knew about that. Footstool frame data normalized. I assume that's the person getting footstooled. Whatever. I kind of wish it would say if there was more or less frame advantage here, but it's not really a big deal. Characters lose intangibility when performing an aerial or special at a ledge jump. That was something that we knew about. Behavior when becoming grounded during not... Okay, yeah, so stats... They basically... Yeah, so ledge occupancy has been changed to match the lower end of melee. Footstool frame data normalized. Tourney winners no longer have intangibility when canceled directly into actions. I'm pretty sure... Or sorry, not directly to actions. Directly into aerial or special. I'm pretty sure if you do float from the tourney winner, it's fine. As well as, like... Here, I could probably show it, like, Bowser real quick. Like, I'm pretty sure... Oh, there's there's actual like sounds when you're going through the menu now. Like this little like clicking sound. I don't think it was a thing before. Yeah, so like he still has. Oh, I probably just did it slow. I should probably. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, I forgot what the timing on this was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Air dodge down. Yeah, okay, yeah. So he still has, like, traditional Golint from Tourney Winner. It's just, I think, specifically canceling into aerials or specials. So, like, you could still, I assume, do float aerials. But it's just if you cancel directly into an aerial, so like, yeah, like that nair. I have the armor on it, but yeah, no, that. Okay, actually that's probably worth checking the float real quick. I should probably go to training mode. The CPUs are gonna get really fucking annoying. Yeah, yoink, we're out of there. Cool. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess for those of you who don't know at home, you have to be holding onto the ledge for 8 frames before you can act. So before I time the Tourney Winner action here, I've been here for 8 frames, so now I hold up and I get Tourney Winner. I'm going to buffer down and jump to instantly get float. And now I have float, and I'm going to press nair. Okay, yeah. So it is only if you cancel directly into the aerial or special. It is not just like any action from Tourney Winner loses its intangibility. So basically just stuff like Wario doing like Tourney Winner from ledge and doing aerials, like stuff like this is no longer intangible, which I mean that's a good change. So let's see. Characters cannot re-hit if they are hit during intangible ability frames and transition to vulnerable. Wait, what? Oh, I think that's something to do with like if you hit a character whenever they're... It says intangibility frames, but it also says during hit lag. I think they mean to say invincibility. Characters cannot be re-hit if they are hit during intangibility frames and transition to vulnerable frames during hit lag. Hit lag would only occur if you hit somebody while they're invincible and not intangible. I don't know if this is a typo or if I'm just an idiot. Sleep effects will no longer pierce armor in the air. Oh, wait a minute, so Snake Saibi doesn't kill Yoshi double jump armor anymore? That's funny. Physics have been fixed. Yeah, there's the wave dash stuff. At some point, I'll probably spend a little bit more time trying to get used to the physics changes. All right, so actual character changes. Bowser, basically nothing. I'm gonna be honest, the stream might be pretty short just because I want to go over everything. And even though every character technically has changes, the patch is not really as big as you would think. Like it's big. There's a lot of relevant stuff, I guess, but not every character was changed, and even the ones that were like, it's no 3.0. This really feels more like a 2.75. See, Bowser. Limb hurt boxes are intangible when inside shell. Yeah, so I guess what, like Nair, up B, down smash. I guess for some reason he had additional hurt boxes. There's really nothing to talk about there. I don't even think system mechanics wise he got any relevant changes, just because like the big ones will be ledge occupancy on get up roll, Stacked stun, tourney winner, but like the main reason he uses tourney winner is still intact, so that's fine. Bowser basically 0 changes. Falcon, Raptor boost. I actually want to check this out. I want to see if you can still sweet spot, or if you flat out basically can't sweet spot and it's just a ledge grab box. What is it? Stage collisions. There's one of these. Stage collision display. Yeah. All right. Moment of truth. How big is this? Obviously that'll... Oh, that's still... I mean, the grab box is still, like, above him. Like, this would definitely grab before. Okay, yeah, that still grabs. Okay. I think that might have grabbed before. That's still... You could definitely still... Actually, wait a minute. His upper arm might make it to where that's not a real sweet spot. Like, how low can we go here? Like, that's definitely not grabbing. This might have grabbed before in 3.6. Or people... Whatever, the old patch. Yeah. I think he can still sweet spot with it. It's just a little less generous. I was expecting the change to be that he can grab the ledge, but can't sweet spot. So it's basically like he has it just for the sake of how quick it is, but not actually, you know, like a good recovery option. But this still seems okay. Like, if this grabs... No! Okay. That might have been, like, max distance. But, yeah. Okay. I mean, the fact that that's, like, the only... Actually, no. I guess it's not the only change he got, because Falcon was, like, a pretty big example of stack stun. It's going to be kind of hard to show off a lot of these changes just because, you know, I don't have, like, a proper training mode here. But... Oh, actually, no, that was a great... I'm pretty sure that was a good example of it right there. Like, the CPU landed instantly and then buffered roll. I want to say that's definitely something that wouldn't have happened before. So, yeah, I mean, Falcon, overall, I mean, like, he is a little bit nerfed. And actually, what we're going to do is... We're going to go ahead and make a list of the winners and losers. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's an old Roy matchup chart. I don't know when that was. And actually, what we're going to do, too, is I'm going to go ahead and grab... I made an old tier list a couple days ago, like right before the new patch. What I'm going to do is pull that up just as like a rough reference, and then we're going to go ahead and do winners and losers of the patch. And this is just going to be initial impressions. I'm sure this is going to change over time. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I just got to find the actual list itself. All right, so this is a list that I came up with a couple days before the patch. It's not a perfect list. I made it in probably like 15 minutes or something while I was at work. But it's just like a rough idea of where the characters were at beforehand. And we'll probably use this like a little bit as a reference, you know, just kind of like seeing who the winners and losers are, right? Maybe you get an idea of what I thought. So let's go ahead and make this list. Big winner. Actually, yeah, we'll just call it big winner. Slight dub. Whatever. Slight L. Hold that bitch. Alright. So for Falcon, I'm kind of leaning more towards slight dub, even though he got nerfs. Like, I already know for the most part like what the rest of these changes are. And I would say... Even though like the stack stun and side B stuff happened, I would definitely still consider him a winner, because he's definitely like, basically there's this gap right here, right? And all the characters that are in this area up here, they're the meta characters. You pick them if you want to win. This is the shit that you'll see at tournaments. At some point in your bracket, you're gonna have to run into these characters. and Falcon is one of them. So the fact that he got hit with some pretty minor stuff, like especially compared to these top 5, I'd say that's a slight dub. So, oh, actually, I was gonna say this also, yeah, it does 4 damage instead of 10. I guess actually that if they didn't compensate the knockback on the landing hitbox for this move, then this actually is weaker. I don't remember if this caused knockdown or caused tumble. It might have, but you also have to specifically get hit with the landing hitbox. So like it's kind of a rare scenario, but I guess if they didn't compensate the knockback on this, the landing hit might be a little weaker. Maybe it doesn't cause tumble in a scenario where it's supposed to. Who knows? I don't know. Oh, and they they fixed the bug where his backwards double jump can actually wall jump now. Visually, I really don't think you're going to see a difference, but I mean that's a dub for Falcon players. They've been complaining about that shit forever, and rightfully so. All right, Charizard. Downer damage, 15 to 16, knockback compensated. Really, here, let me do this. This is probably better. So basically all this is going to do, since the knockback is compensated, is it's just going to change the frame data on block. How much it changed on block, I don't know. I also want to say that Charizard's Downer was changed in one of the older P+ versions. So I think this might be like a partial revert. Maybe somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I mean, pretty minor change. Basically just changes frame advantage on block. Forward throw angle increased slightly. Once again, pretty minor change. I want to say this move was also changed in the original P+ changelog. I think it was made to be like weight independent and slower, so it's less of like a gimmicky, you know, like reaction check. Why the angle changed by 3 degrees, I don't really know. It's pretty minor, all things considered. Up B, grounded hit can no longer clank. That's actually a similar change to something that Samus got a while ago in an older P+ patch, where she could clank her up B on startup and then kind of like mitigate having to commit to it, because, you know, you clank out and then instead of going to recovery, she's just like neutral on the ground, right? So that, and then glide consumed frame 6, so I guess if you get hit out of it in the air, kind of like old Mario tornado changes, you know, you're not punished for pressing it on the same frame you get hit. Ledge grab box reduced might change some of his ledge shenanigans, because it's not going to change like the way he gets Galint from down B, but I know that it's pretty common that Charizard players will glide into the ledge. So how much it's changed by, let's see. Does this auto snap? You have to press B again to get it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, when you press B again, he lets go of the glide, and then the ledge grab box appears. I really can't say where this was before, and I guess, like, how much of a sweet spot this is kind of depends on the way Charizard's angle and glide, because if I angle up towards here at the end, obviously Charizard's head goes way beyond the grab box, even if I, press B on that next frame, then it transitions, right? So, let's see. Really, almost nothing for Charizard. You're going to see that as a common theme, that a lot of characters didn't really get that relevant of changes, despite it being like a pretty big patch. So I guess we'll go back over here. Really, considering this is a nerf patch, and Charizard got what looks like almost no relevant changes. The downer is a buff, but it's super minor. Forward throw is a nerf, but it's super minor. Up B, actually a nerf. It doesn't come up that often, but when in situations where it would clank, I'm pretty sure it was more beneficial, because like I was saying earlier, if you clank, you don't have to commit to the recovery of the move. You clank, and then, essentially it's kind of like a get-out-of-jail-free card, right? You clank, you buffer shield, and then you roll away, right? So I guess that's a minor nerf. But really, these changes don't amount to really anything. So I'm just going to kind of put Charizard in whatever, because, I mean, just looking at this tier list, he wasn't a meta character, and even though, like, other characters got nerfed, he really didn't get anything himself. Maybe he has some meta stuff here that got nerfed that you could argue that he's slight dub, maybe, just because, no real nerfs. So, like, by default, any character that didn't get any nerfs is basically a slight dub, because the meta shit did get nerfed. Also, what's up, Birdman? So I don't know. I'm leaning towards one of these two, but honestly, I'm just gonna put him in whatever, because like at least Falcon was meta and didn't get nerfed that much, as to where Charizard wasn't meta and didn't really get a whole lot. So I don't know. Whatever. Okay, next character, DDD. So I have some thoughts on this character, and I actually think that he's kind of a big winner, because if we go back to the list I made, I know a lot of people think that this character's hot dog shit. You know, they always put him in bottom 3, unplayable, blah, blah, blah. He really wasn't that bad before. If you know, you know, but I'll just put it like this, he wasn't a bottom 10 character. Like, and basically really every character on this list is a good character, but especially if you're outside bottom 10, like, he had legitimately really fucking good strengths. Like, being a heavy character is always a good thing in this game. His recovery is really good. It's not, like, the best in the game, but, I mean, his survivability is really good. Massive fucking disjoint, like, kind of niche anti-meta pick into some melee characters. Absurdly good throws. Like, his up throw is fucking godlike, and he checkmates characters when they go off stage, right? So the fact that other characters got nerfed and he got some minor but still like relevant-ish buffs, mainly to aerials. I'm a DDD believer. Yeah, I think DDD stocks, like, but before I even go into his changes, like, DDD is honestly, I would actually consider him a big winner of this patch. But I guess just to go over things, I'm not sure if it'll show me intangibility in debug mode. Oh no, it will. Okay. Yeah. So up till. Holy shit, look at his fucking head. Oh my god. Just look at that shit. His left arm is intangible now, which means that I think during the first couple active frames, yeah. So it looks like I think his head was already intangible, and then now that the arm is, I think the arm being intangible is just supposed to be like the head was intangible, and the arm defeated the point of that, so now the arm is intangible to match the head. So this has, like, it's pretty good disjoint. I mean, is it game defining? No, but I mean it's a buff. But you know, buffs are good for the boy, right? Let's see, for the aerials, he got 2 frames of landing lag shaved off of forward air, and 1 shaved off back air. And for a character that's spending most of his game jumping and shit, like, I get that a lot of the time his aerials are not going to be landing just because, you know, he's flying up in the air and throwing shit. But I mean, hell, aerial buffs for him, absolutely a good thing. Definitely a dub for him. Neutral B, frames before automatic spit. His collisions are T-posing. Oh wait, whoops. You can see his collision, like the enemy DDD was like T-posing when he was getting spat out. Yo, that's nice. Sick. I really don't know what this change is supposed to accomplish. Frames before automatic spit. I guess it's maybe to try and like get rid of like swallow side attempts. Like, you know, doing this is a little bit less cheesy. Granted, you know, if the CPU's mashing, he'd get out way faster. But I guess the idea is just that he can't reposition as well after he swallows you because the frames before automatic spit is lower. Somebody could correct me if I'm wrong here, but that's what I assume is going on. Characters can no longer mash out of the star when spit out. This is actually... wait, spit distance. They changed the distance on this? Do you get sent more outwards? Because there's nothing in the patch notes here. It says... Oh, you mean it's consistent? Yeah, frames before automatic spit 200 to 120. Characters can no longer mash out of the star when... Oh! Out of the... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay, that's what this changes, yeah. So they have to go the full distance of the star... Oh, so it's a set distance every time. I thought that was there just so that way, like, when you're mashing to get out of the hold, you don't accidentally get random moves. Like, because before you could mash out of the star here, and since, you know, you're fucking mashing to get out of the hold... My impression was that this change was that you didn't get accidental inputs, like, you know, accidentally up-being or, like, air dodging or something while you're trying to mash out, right? Maybe I could see it as a dub both ways. You know, players don't get accidental inputs, and also he gets a consistent distance, so, like, you can play around it better. And then, I mean, the stars just last for a couple extra frames. Oh, wait, no. Landing hitbox startup. Oh, it's the startup on the stars. Oh, one... Yeah, it just starts frame 1. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty whatever. So, yeah, I mean, These changes are not the end of the world, because really almost no characters got like super relevant changes, but you know, for what kind of character DDD is, he'll take what he can get. Considering the rest of the cast is nerfed, he's kind of underrated as is, and he got some buffs to his aerials, which are, you know, something he uses a lot in his toolkit. I would say he's a big winner. So, Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong is another big winner. Partially just, you know, you're going to be hearing me say this a lot, but he did not get nerfed in a patch full of nerfs, and he was a character that was like right on the cusp of being meta. So I kind of want to see how strong this forward air is. Oh, that's a new sound effect. And new trails. Huh. I mean, that's bad DI. Let me actually... Did they add the option? Okay, there's DI in here. Okay. Let's do DI... Can you do, like, up and in, or... Oh, you just do out... Okay, we'll just do DI in. Whatever. I think it's the closest that we got. Let's see... It's only 5 base knockback. And I think in this case, buffing the base instead of buffing the growth is a smaller buff. Since knockback growth will scale, you know, relative to percent as to our base knockback's just a flat number. It might not be as big of a buff as you would think, but I would have to throw it in a knockback calculator. I mean, now he's at, what, 115? This should absolutely kill in the corner now, right? Yeah. Like, just barely did. Honestly... I mean, don't get me wrong, I still think he's a big winner, but I expected this to be a little bit stronger, like, especially against, like, super fat characters. I really don't know if it's going to be that relevant. And then there's the up smash change. Let's see. Final hit base knockback, 30, knockback growth reduced. Really, this should make it combo a lot better, because this move also got nerfed in original P+, like in 2.0 or whatever. I know... they didn't revert the thing where his up smash like would like high profile move since he would jump up, but they did revert the knockback, so this should be like a better combo tool again. I remember this being like really good against fast fallers too. Like I think you could like loop it a couple times. Yeah, pretty minor stuff, but once again, Diddy was just on the cusp of being relevant in the meta. Like, he was, like, a really good character that was, like, just shy of being in that, you know, top 15-ish group. So, you know, him not getting nerfed and getting, like, slight buffs, I'd say big winner. DK. So this is actually one of the characters that did get relevant changes. Granted, he's still obviously going to be really good. Like his core as a character is still there. He's still fast. He's still heavy. He's still got cargo up throw and stuff. But I guess if we go through these one by one, his first hit of jab has an extra frame of startup. To be honest, I would have actually liked to see this get more startup than just one. Frame 4 for a jab that combos like this, and like, you know, not even changing the second hit angle, right? Like the fact that this still combos in the way that it does, and it's a multi-hit, so it can be good against like ASDI down and stuff. That's it's still gonna be a good move. So this change is really not that big of a deal. It's nice though, because I guess in situations where DK does like nair on block, the most common time you'll see jab come out is on block after this because it's even. So there's an extra frame where you might be able to like roll or spot dodge. Pretty minor. Forward air, one of the big ones. This shit is a meteor now, and this needed to fucking happen. I was really hoping that the CPU would actually meteor cancel that there, just because the CPUs are normally pretty cracked. Actually, I bet if I set him to attack, he might be able to. Fudge Pop is probably watching and does not approve of me spreading misinformation, but I don't know. Point is that shit's a meteor. That shit is huge. That needed to be in the game fucking forever ago. Finally a meteor, yeah. I would like to see how strong of a meteor it is. And also, since the knockback has changed... Oh, wait a minute. They didn't change the knockback. Oh! Normally when you change moves from spikes to meteors, or like meteor to spike, vice versa, you change the knockback, because meteors on average have higher knockback. This shit is just the same knockback, but angle change. So it's just a flat nerf. Whoops. Come on, get over there. Come on, Luigi, I believe in you. Get hit. Yeah, I mean, if he was actually, you know, a smart enough AI and he could meteor cancel that, that's pretty relevant. I'm kind of glad they didn't like compensate it by giving it more knockback, because that's what I expected them to do, right? You know, meteors are usually stronger than spikes, but no, it's a good change. Another one, cargo forward and back throw. They now send a little bit more outwards. Hello, Quark. Yeah, so like you can see DI away here. I mean, obviously it's Luigi, so it was a little hard to get follow-ups on him before, but if you hold out, even at 0, you're not getting Nair anymore. And like Luigi could obviously act before he landed there. Like maybe I could pick like a more normal-ish character. I don't know, something like Marth. Let's see. DI out. Yeah, I mean, like, I can still follow the tech roll away. Like, it's still going to be a good tech chase tool, but especially since the outer hits of down B are worse too, which I can get into in a minute, it should make his tech chasing off of cargo forward and back throw a lot more interactive, especially at later percents, because, like, I mean, he straight up goes to ledge there. Like, that's, you know, that's pretty significant, especially too with, like, you know, that kind of shit. If they hold in, this will probably still combo, but making these like 50-50 type throws like this and Wario Bite, which we'll get to Wario Bite in a bit, making them actual 50-50s instead of just like, you know, pick your poison. It's always a good thing. So yeah, if you hold in, this shit's still gonna combo, but yeah. Let's see. Animation started for Punch to start slightly left behind him. It still starts behind him. I mean, I guess, you know, it's slightly less, right? I kind of would want to see what it was like before. Honestly, I was expecting it to be... I'm not sure if you can see my mouse on the screen, but there's like the outermost hitboxes on the left there, and then there's one on his shoulder. I kind of expected it to just be the shoulder. Maybe it's like that just so it can interpolate properly, but yeah. Oh, shoulder hitbox added, has highest priority and 55 angle. Actually, yeah, did they kill the shit where this kills off the top? Actually, no, they killed that like a patch or two ago. We see the mouse? Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I guess, I don't know if that would have hit pre-patch. Honestly, there's a chance it might have. Ah. Yeah, at least it's not hitting like at the tip of his fist. I have a feeling that would have hit before. Yeah, that kind of setup, that was something that I did pretty commonly. Granted, you're probably still going to see like janky interactions where it does happen, but yeah, oh my god, yeah, no, that absolutely would have hit before. I mean, he can still get something off of it, it's just not going to be punch, which, I mean, you know, like, if they hold in, they're still getting forward aired. But at the very least, like, there were absolutely setups where if you have punch and you grab them at, like, 60 or whatever, like 60, 70, and they guess wrong there, they get hit by the back hit. And it's really, really messy to DI, too, because, I mean, you know, it's, like, visually disorienting, always getting hit by the back hit a punch. Let's see. Shoulder and arm damage reduced. First hit remains unchanged. Okay, yeah, so the actual, like, full hit itself, I mean, that's still fucking murdered the shit out of him, but it's supposed to be weaker, so I don't know. We'll take it, I guess. Aerial up B, startup change. Okay, so the air version of up B now matches the grounded one. This was just a melee leftover, but for whatever reason, his grounded up B would start frame 3, and the air one would start frame 2. So now they start on the same frame, which actually does matter, because this move was one of the best combo-breaking moves in the game, as well as his knee hitbox was removed. I'm not sure if this is... You know, it's funny, actually, they don't specify that this is air only. In the changelog, it just says up special. But it was only his air version that actually had the faster startup, like the 2-frame startup. So I'm pretty sure for all of these, they just mean air up B. So for example, like the old one had like a knee hitbox, like one that was like super far below him. Granted, this hitbox is still pretty low, but I want to say he had one like literally basically inside his ass. So not only is the up B like an extra frame of startup before it becomes intangible, but also like if you're inside of him, he might not actually hit you away. So, you know, he'll be invincible and get out of the combo and go somewhere else, but you can actually potentially chase him instead of just getting hit, you know? Oh, also another, I think this change is actually fucking huge, assuming it's what I think it is. Yeah, so his arms, while he's spinning, are no longer intangible. And this is huge because you see right now, right? Like he's got the giant hitbox and then there's this whole ass arm hurtbox right here. These used to be intangible. Yeah, it means you can fucking edgeguard him. Because before, even moves like Marth down tilt trying to hit him here, because his arms were intangible, you would at best trade with him. At best. Usually he would just flat out fucking beat you out, land on stage, land, and then grab you, right? But now you can actually edgeguard him. I think this is probably the biggest change so far out of all these changes. Maybe the forward air meteor too, but this right here matters so much. This is going to literally be matchup defining. Being able to edgeguard him, because his recovery, like unless you had a way to reliably kind of like spike him, you know, like hit him as he was like sweet spotting from here, because this, I'm pretty sure this is going to grab ledge. Yeah, like look at how big that sweet spot was. Unless you had a way to kind of hit him in that position, that was like your only chance to edgeguard him. Because if he was like coming at you horizontally from here, because his arms were intangible, it was so difficult to challenge him. And now that that's not a thing, you should actually be able to edgeguard him, which should change the dynamic of the matchup a lot. And then the last one is down B. So I guess if this were like a will it kill moment, I would ask if this is going to hit. Because technically the distance on this got changed. I know Birdman is here. Birdman, do you think this is going to hit now? I'm pretty sure it will. I'm pretty sure, but they did make it smaller. Specifically, they moved the hitbox in by 1 unit. Hell nah? Oh, okay, cool. I've been traumatized by this move. I genuinely expected that to hit in like a previous version. Okay, yeah, that did get pulled in by a decent bit. Yeah, and that, oh my god, it's not a spike anymore too. It's not a grounded spike. I think the only hitbox that got changed was the outer. Oh wait a minute. Oh, outer hitboxes. So I think it's both this one and this one. If that's the case, then this move is hopefully for real balanced this time. It's also 2 less damage, so the outer hits should be slightly less advantaged on block. So yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to spam it. Yeah, this is one of those, like, especially combined with this change, hopefully tech chasing with cargo forward throw and back throw does not just basically lead into checkmating characters. Because in pre-patch, there was a lot of the time where you cargo forward or back throw, and if they hold in, it's party time, and if they hold out, you basically just checkmate them with down B, because they can't DI away, and the outer hitboxes are broken as shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, that is a much-needed change. Is it still a good move? Probably, because the inner hitboxes are still grounded meteors, so like you're still going to be able to find kills if they like tech roll inside you, but the fact that this does not go as far, like, maybe it actually matches the graphic now. That would be crazy. Yo, this absolutely would have hit before. You can even see the shockwave kind of go into Marth's feet a little bit. There we go. Yeah. So overall, so the thing is, he's in hold that bitch tier. Like, he definitely was one of the most nerfed characters, but like basically none of the nerfed characters really got gutted, except for like maybe Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers might be the most nerfed character in this patch. Like, not that they didn't deserve it, but I almost want to put him in Slight L just because, like, the changes he got, he's still going to be an extremely good character. But relative to, you know, like, how much other characters were nerfed, he probably is, like, one of the big losers. So, all right. Falco. Honestly, I don't even really know if it's worth going over any of these changes. Like, there's basically zero change. His uppy hitbox is just, it's like Fox's. Whatever. Next. Yeah. He's kind of in the whatever tier, I guess. Like, maybe he got a little bit better just because other characters got nerfed. But the thing is, I also don't think Falco was like a super meta relevant threat. So like, unless you gave him something that would solve one of his big issues, like really the fundamental problem with Falco at the end of the day is that his throws are kind of mediocre. Like, his neutral control is fucking absurd with laser. Like, he overcomes having mediocre mobility with the laser alone, and like his shield pressure is insane, but out of shield options in this game are like a lot better on average than melee, and then his throws aren't great. So unless you gave him like a broken ass throw, like unless he had like Wolf up throw or something, his fundamental issues are still going to be there. So he's probably just in whatever tier. Fox. I don't really know why they keep changing Fox's down air. A lot of people talk about this move like it's broken as shit. Like, I know some melee players say that this is like Fox's best move and like it can like invalidate some characters. I don't personally see it. I mean, I guess I'll take a look at the hitbox real quick, but I mean, he's basically just like no real changes. Maybe stacked stun could have changed some stuff. Actually, speaking of stacked stun, I'm not going to go back to DK, but another thing for DK2 is that the cargo forward and back throw stuff he would do into Nair, a decent amount of his follow-ups would be like he'd do the Nair and then push you into the ground, get stack stun and re-grab you. So that stuff's gone too. But Fox, I mean, there's really not a lot to talk about. This move is, I mean, it's not negatively disjointed. Like, it's a little bit smaller, but it's just a relatively normal size, I guess. And they undid the damage nerf that it got in one of the older P+ versions. I guess maybe there's some scenarios where like edge guarding with this move was kind of obnoxious, because like I know in melee sometimes Fox players just sit here and down air him over and over, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's whatever. He didn't really get that many changes, and like the thing is that Fox is kind of in this borderline tier. Have you talked about who's benefited the most from this patch? I'm going through all the characters and one by one. Going through the winners and losers. I'm literally just going down the changelog and kind of talking about each of the characters. So I've started, but I have not finished. No. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Fox. Maybe you could put him in slight dub tier, honestly, just because he didn't get any nerfs. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting him in slight dub. The thing about Fox is he's just as good as the rest of these characters. He just has one clause about playing him, which is that you just shouldn't solo main him, because even if you could maybe talk about like his matchup chart hypothetically being super broken, and you know maybe he is still top 10 or whatever, right? In a game like PM where there's a million characters ready to gimp you, knowledge check you, you know, whatever, right? Like you just shouldn't solo main him. In terms of power level, he's absolutely on par with the rest of these characters. So the fact that he didn't get any substantial nerfs, I'd say slight dub. If you're a Fox player, like, you know, I mean, it's not like you're Wolf who got like relevant nerfs or Donkey Kong or Zero Suit, right? Like it is a slight dub, you know, it's all right. Ganon. Okay, so Ganon actually is a loser. How much he's a loser, I'm not sure, but they finally fixed the ripple. They fixed the ripple thing. So this just straight up doesn't have a hitbox on startup anymore. Probably one of the best changes in the patch, and also fun fact, this was the first change the P+ dev team did to him after P+ originally, like 2.0 dropped, right? I wasn't on the dev team, but I can tell you from talking to the dev team members, this was literally #1 change, like a week or two later. Like if they were gonna hotfix P+ 2.0 at some point, like and include extra balance patch changes, like this would have been one of them. I feel like Chalupi has finally, you know, done what he needed to. Like, Chalupi's existence was basically to get rid of this shit by, like, spamming CC up tilt. Like, Hell, they didn't even make the hitbox start up later or like not start up behind him or change the linking. They literally fucking removed it. Which, honestly, good riddance. Whatever. If you're a Ganymede, you're probably pissed, but whatever. Hold that. I don't give a fuck, bro. As for everything else, his dash attack. So if you don't really know what this change means, like if you don't know what the X offset means, it's just the location of the hitbox. So all it means really is just that this is a little bit more inside of him. I don't have the old one as a reference, but just imagine that this hitbox started a little bit further out here. And that's about it. Is it a massive nerf? No, this move still travels really fucking far. Like, I can go across, I think, what, like, was it 4 of these to go across Stadium? Stadium's like the longest stage in the game. It's a pretty big fucking move. And usually with moves that travel like this, obviously, you know, it like depends on the move, but most of the time, moves that go like this are negatively disjointed. Like, think of something like Luigi Side B, for example. Like, his hitbox is inside his body. Most traveling moves, like even old like Meta Knight dive kick, right? The 3.0 dive kick from, you know, like 10 years ago, it was negatively disjointed. The hitbox was inside of his body. At least I'm 99% sure. Somebody could fact check me. Maybe I'm stupid. But the fact that this is still disjointed to begin with, like, it's probably fine. You know, I mean, it's a nerf. Like, Ganondorf players are, I don't know what to say. Ganondorf players may just be sad, but I don't know, like, you'll get over it. Move's probably still fine. Still good knockback, still low cooldown. Like, he'll survive. Standing grab, animation slightly modified to match grab box better. Oh yeah, I guess probably just to make it look like he's actually grabbing crouchers. Grant, I don't even know if this grabs crouchers. Like, Kirby probably still crouches under this. Speaking of which, all crouchers should be able to be grabbed by grab. The fact that they didn't do that in this patch is fucking insane, but whatever. Maybe we'll get to that when we get to Kirby. Oh, and they also did what is technically a nerf, but really just like a quality of life change, which is they made it so that the frame that you can interrupt his float is 1 frame later, so that way you can't accidentally what is it? I guess B reverse. Yeah, so you don't get accidental B reverses when trying to do back out of float. Technically a nerf, but I mean, really, this is just a quality of life change. Whatever. As for the list, I think Ganondorf is in hold that bitch tier, and it's mainly just because of up tilt. The dash attack change, like, honestly, the dash attack change is really not that big of a deal, I think. But the up tilt change, oh yeah. Yeah. That's I think that's all I need to say is just, oh yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't even put Bowser on this. Bowser is... this is kind of... I feel like this is going to happen a lot where there's characters that didn't really get changes, but it's hard to tell if they're in whatever or slight dub tier. And Bowser's another one. I forgot to do this one, but I'm just going to put him in whatever and maybe like rearrange it later. Oh, Ice Climbers. Oh, yeah. So there's a lot, and I can't really show any of it because this also implies that I could like do PNT or some shit, which, you know, I can't. But he can't PNT anymore. Another one actually, so I can bring up a video example of this real quick. It was posted in the DFW Discord. So I mean, forward air is a meteor. They did adjust the knockback on this on like DK. I mean, I don't really know if it even bothers to try and show this one off. Like, we know what a meteor is, and I don't really know the setup and the handoff fair. I don't play Ice Climbers. You know, we're just gonna. Can he do it? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's see what the. Actually, I have to do a handoff to begin with to get Nana to proc the forward throw thing. One of the changes they did is they made it so that you can't. Like, you need to be closer to the ledge in order for Nana to actually do the forward throw. Otherwise, she up throws by default. In order to test this, I have to actually be able to do a handoff. I don't know if I can do a handoff. We're going to sit here. Please be patient. I have autism. If I can't get this, then we're just going to, you know, laugh at the Ice Climbers changes and move on, because I probably won't be able to show them off. Whatever. Okay, I don't care. Actually, the only one I probably could go over is... Actually, I do want to see the down throw. I kind of want to see the down throw against, let's see the down throw against, like... Roy's probably, like, prime down throw combo weight. I should probably just put him something like 60. This is still probably going to chain grab for, like, hella long. Actually, that stops chain grabbing at like 60. You could probably jump out of that. I mean, granted, they could just hit you with like a smash attack or whatever. So I mean, they're always gonna get a follow up. But the chain grab stopping at like 60. What about like 50? 50 was like borderline. Yeah, I guess I should probably also be testing on DIY. Come on, Nana. Actually, it really does not matter. Whoops. I feel like he should definitely still be able to act. You might still just be able to get smash attack, like, because even if you jump, you'll probably just get hit by forward smash. Yeah, so I guess no chain grab past like 60-ish, but I mean, they're still going to get a follow-up, which is really just how the throw should have been to begin with. Yeah, still a good throw, but no longer like game-breaking, I guess, because really the fact that that character had a chain grab outside of the handoff stuff is just fucking absurd. Oh, actually, I want to look at this too. Oh my god, they actually go into a landing lag animation. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't think it was like that before. When they're like right above the ground? Because normally they would just like stay synced and just kind of land. Yeah, grounded landing lag is now forced after the final hitbox terminates. Yeah, so if you want to be able to stay on the ground, you have to land on the ground before the final hitbox, which is honestly, that's a super good change. I don't think I would have came up with that change on my own, but yeah, that's... Yeah, that move basically kind of defied most laws of like recovering. Not only did it go fucking, oh, I'd have to set what? You have to like D-pad mash to get this to go super high. Oh nope, you can just go that high. Let's see. Oh yeah, that shit still goes fucking super high. Yeah. But yeah, that combined with also being able to, like, before you could kind of, like, mix up your timing on landing to where the final hitbox would finish, and then you would land, like, right after the final hitbox finishes, and then just effectively have no lag because you go into, like, the normal landing lag from standing. See how there's, like, there's almost no lag? Yeah, there was like a certain timing where I'm not gonna call the move unedge guardable, but like you basically couldn't punish it on block reliably. Great change, especially you need to like force Nana to die. Will she just fall off the ledge here? Oh fuck yeah. Okay, I want to see how much. Ooh, that's yeah, because I think the old one was the same height as if you have both of them. I mean, granted, this still doesn't look that bad. Yeah, I mean, like... Yeah, it's still a recovery move. Oh, okay, you died there. Yeah, the fact that they would still get full height while you have solo climber is insane. Yeah, this... What a great change. As for the other stuff... PNT, I don't know how to fucking do that shit. The Nana handoff stuff, I could find the example real quick, just so that way the stream knows what I'm talking about. Entropy posted an example of it. Yeah, so there's this. Where look at how close they are to the ledge, right? And then he does a handoff and Nana auto up throws. So, Ice Climbers players have this, hidden skill of, you know, breaking the character no matter how many times you nerf them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they figure out something. Like, it's really only a matter of time. But I guess for the next 6 months, we're free. Really, it's just like putting a timer on the character. Like, they'll be nerfed for about 6 months, and then somebody will figure out how to break it. But until then, you know, yeah. Overall, great changes. Definitely huge losers. I mean, they literally got no buffs. The forward air's a meteor, down throw doesn't chain grab as long. Side B's nerfed. They fixed a bug where like if somebody's holding onto the ledge. Here, I'll just show it off real quick because I have an example for this one too. Yeah, so they got rid of this interaction here. You see how Nana, like, somebody's holding the ledge, and Nana just kind of, like, tries to go to the ledge, can't go to it, does what looks like a tourney winner, and then is actionable. Yeah, that's no longer a thing anymore. That's what this change is about. If ledge is grabbed after Nana starts seeking it during up B, she'll no longer... Yeah, she'll do a small jump. Non-actionable jump. That's the big one. Gross, I think I've seen that. Yeah. It's at first I thought is that they got rid of the Nanapult, which I have no idea how you input it, but there's a way to where you can like grab the ledge with Popo and shoot Nana across the stage. I thought they got rid of that at first, and that was actually gonna kind of make me sad. But they just got rid of that weird thing where like Nana goes to the ledge and then, you know, it just does whatever the fuck that is. So overall, definitely probably the biggest loser of the patch, unless the Ice Climbers players figure out a way to break her again. Which, you know, like I said, you know, you give it 6 months and they'll probably just find out something else. They'll probably find another way to PNT or find some way to get away or find a way to get around Nana. You know, not forward throwing near the ledge. Like they'll figure it out. But you know, we just sealed them away for 6 months and then hopefully they don't break the lock. All right, Ike. Ike did actually get some pretty relevant nerfs. He's probably still going to be a pretty good character. The big one I'm surprised about is the down air spike removal. This is now just completely a meteor. Well, I think it's a great change, but I'm surprised it went through just because it's pretty controversial, to say the least. If you know, you know. But, yeah, I don't even know if he has the flame effect on it still. I don't think he does. There was an older version of the P+ changelog where instead of flat out removing the spike, they just made it smaller and harder to hit. So when I saw that it was just completely gone, I was shocked. I mean, it's still going to be a good move. I mean, it's a meteor, and it also still has like the you see, it still has like the super long active frames, so you know you can throw people off stage and do this shit. Oh, fuck you, Roy. Metroid does it all the time. All you have to do is watch Metroid. He does like this, and then hits you with like the late hit. He does some shit like, yeah, some shit like that, where he hits you with like the late hit and combos off of it. So still a good move. I mean, no meteor is or no spike is obviously like a loss, but I mean the fact that he had like forward throw that into spike at like 30 on the whole cast basically. That shit was corny as fuck. That had to go. I'm sorry, but if you're upset about that, you could fucking hold that. Up air change, also pretty good. I think this is basically something that everybody could agree upon. Let me see if I can actually set it up. Like, before, at this percent, if Roy got grabbed, he died. Okay, well, he still dies, but like, you could grab Meta Knight at like 60 on this stage and fucking kill him. I watched Mr. Watch and Learn, Spencer, right? I watched him get grabbed by Blitz, Game & Watch Ike, top platform of Battlefield, and died at like 40 or something. That move was, I don't know how it was still in the game the way it was, but I don't know. It got fixed, so hallelujah. Good change, right? Down throw. So this, I don't really know if it was necessary, but they made his down throw angle a little bit more outwards, I guess. Probably because down throw forward air on floaties was a guaranteed combo, even on DI away. So you would do that, and then like side bead towards them. Oh, whoops. You would do that, and then side bead towards them and just kill them, right? I don't know if this universally makes it a mix-up instead of being guaranteed. Like, I assume their intent was to try and make it no longer a true combo. I guess it also could matter for, like, tech chasing on stage, but he's probably still going to be able to cover most things. Because, like, even with that angle change, let's see. Yeah, I guess I could try. Yeah, I mean, as long as you land on stage, Ike will find you and he will quick draw to you. So for tech chasing, it's probably the same. I kind of want to see if it's any different against like something like Mewtwo. Let's do 70. DI out. Oh, whoops. I mean, you could already tell the Mewtwo is like a decent bit lower than before. Why am I missing the jump cancel? I mean, I know I don't play Ike, but there we go. Yeah. I mean, it still worked, I guess, but I could definitely see later percents where that doesn't work. I guess it's like supposed to be more of a mix-up, although his down throw is reactable, so maybe it's not a mix-up. Maybe it's just like flat out not a thing anymore. Yeah. Not like the biggest change ever, but probably still a healthy one. And giving people like a chance to actually get out. Neutral special now gains armor every 30 frames of charging. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea why they did this. I couldn't tell if this is just like they wanted to appeal to casuals. Like, I mean, it's funny, I guess, and like maybe honestly, there's probably certain scenarios where you're like edge guarding people, and you know maybe the armor matters, or like I guess maybe when you're landing, because I think the old Ike neutral B, like correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in an older patch, he had light or medium armor, just like period. Like it wasn't a charging thing. It's just he had the armor, and he could like land with it in cheeky ways. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of a funny change, I guess. I'm not really sure how relevant it'll be, but yeah, it's there, I guess. I guess the other big one is that has actual landing lag now, has 20 instead of 15. And this has more recovery on the ground, which means that you might not be able to combo off of this nearly as easily. And instead it's more of just like a really quick option to, you know, like maybe like catch you on startup or something instead of just, I do this to combo. Because the fact that this could like, you could just like run up and grab people afterwards. Yeah, like, yeah, I'm like trying to input dash grab afterwards. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I have to like delay it, yeah. I can't tell if I think the landing lag change on it is more impactful or the end lag on the ground. Either way, honestly, this kind of had to happen too. Overall, honestly, pretty big nerfs, all things considered. Even though, like, this shit is a buff, and maybe there's some cheeky stuff they can do with landing or for edge guarding, like, it's not going to be something that, like, changes his core game plan. And the actual nerfs did change his game plan, because, like, this shit is worse, and, like, this might actually be punishable to, you know, just, like, kind of doing in neutral. Like, hell, even just, like, doing this at people and then comboing afterwards, like that was pretty legit. So, you know, stuff that he does in games regularly got nerfed. It's not just like some minor slap on the wrist, you know, we nerfed some niche situation. It's like, no, this is a real change that will come up in almost every game you play, and it is worse. So, genuinely some pretty big nerfs. I'd say hold that. So far, you know, it's actually kind of funny. I haven't put anybody in Slight L yet. Maybe I'll revise this list as time goes on. But, yeah, no, there's some pretty real Ike nerfs in there. Ivysaur. Her shield size is bigger. I know that's something that they've talked about a lot. I could have sworn her shield was made bigger in an older P+ patch. Maybe this is the second time in a row they've done that. Her power shield size is also bigger. But the rest is just straight nerfs. Her dash attack has more end lag, or dash grab has more end lag. I'm not really sure if this was a concern at all. I feel like... Wait a minute, is her standing grab bigger than her dash grab? This is dash grab. Oh, yeah, oh, it's like significantly bigger. Oh, shit. This is like, what is it? Is this frame 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it's 12. I think it used to be 14 and 3.6. It's 12 now. Something like that. Maybe this dash grab was degenerate. I don't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was a frame faster. Frame 11 grab. I don't know. Maybe this was degenerate and I just didn't notice. But they did add a little bit of end lag to her dash grab. The big ones are going to be her up smash. The sweet spot is a bit weaker, which honestly kind of deserved. It was a little bit hard to set up into that move, but it legitimately just killed you at like 70, depending on the character. So that's a pretty fair change. And then they made it so she needs more charge required to get Solar Beam. Also a pretty fair change. Super moves in general are almost always cringe, so I think that's if you're going to nerf Ivysaur in any way, that's probably a pretty fair way to do it. I think the fact that her up air got no changes is, if like, the two things you're going to nerf are either the amount that it takes for her to charge or nerfing up air, because her up air does fucking everything. It's an absurd combo tool. It kills. It has a landing hitbox that's, I believe, a spike. I think this is a spike. It also auto cancels, so like, this move does fucking everything. The fact that this didn't get changed, I would be happy if I were an Ivysaur player. I mean, I guess I would be upset just because, like, you know, other stuff got nerfed, right? Some parts are spikes, some parts are meteors. Oh, okay. I think maybe, like, some of the initial frames... Oh, yeah, I think I see it there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I think, like, the first 4 or 5 were a spike, and then the hitboxes are smaller, and then the rest of this is meteor. I think that's what it is. Either way, the fact that this move went untouched is, I think, a big dub. Everything else, though, I mean, yeah, it is nerfs. She is worse overall. I don't think that the shield change is enough to compensate for the dash grab. Oh, also, this not being edge cancelable on Reelin, that's a pretty big nerf too. So actually, maybe I take it back. Maybe if I were an Ivysaur player, I actually would be kind of sad because it is mostly nerfs. And the shield size change is really not enough to make up for it. Like, it definitely is a net loss. I'm gonna be honest, maybe this is my first Slight L character, because she is nerfed, but I think the fact that her up air survived is not enough to put her in slight loss, and she did get some compensation buffs, as to where these other 4 down here in Hold That, they did not get compensation buffs. Actually, I'm putting Ganon in Slight L. Ganon did not get nerfed as much as these characters. Like, he lost the up tilt, but no. Alright, Jigglypuff. Oh, actually, also, I think with the stack stun changes, Ivysaur also lost flop block stuff? I don't know the specifics on it, but I want to say that that's not a true string anymore. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think I saw Saber posting about it. I don't know. I mean, personally, when I think of Ivysaur, I don't really think of flop block that much for, like, you know, her being meta relevant. It's just like, it's a thing that she can do that's good, but it's nowhere near required to get, like, top results with her. Like, the rest of her game plan, like, you know, her punish game, especially, you know, like, off of up air, you know, up air does 20 million things. It's not like she needed that to survive, right? Puff, I mean, is pretty self-explanatory. She has +2 weight, and back throw has a little bit more knockback growth. Whatever. I'll put her in slight W because she got some buffs and other characters got nerfed. Knuckles! Okay, so if you have a pulse and you play this game, you knew that Knuckles was getting nerfed. Whether you're happy about it, I guess, depends on the person. Personally, hallelujah. I am both happy he got nerfed, and I think that the changes they did, from what I saw, they were definitely the right direction. They were changes that needed to happen. If you're salty or butthurt about this, I'm sorry. I have nothing to say that's positive. Or, well, I mean, the only positive thing I have to say is fuck yeah, he got nerfed. Do I think he's, like, ruined? Probably not. He still has the... Like, really the big thing at the end of the day is that his attributes are still fucking absurd. He's still fast as shit. His up throw still didn't get touched. Like, this is still a fucking god tier combo throw. His normals are still good. They're just a little bit less absurd. Really, the big losses, like, I guess we can go through them, but, like, the big losses are he doesn't have the down throw chain grab anymore, which, thank fucking Christ. That was one of the most egregious things in the game, I think. His jab is a little bit less... his jab is... Well, he had the best jab in the game before. And I don't know if it's still the best in the game. Like, he might, you know, have an actual competition now with stuff like Sheik. Like, this shit before... This did not feel contestable. When you were in, like, scrap situations or he hit your block, this was the god move. And now it still looks like a pretty good jab. It's just, you know, an extra frame of startup and hitboxes are no longer as extreme. Oh, and one less active frame, too. Yeah, the fact that this was even bigger, like... Ugh. Let's see. Oh yeah, you can tell his up tilt. He still like leans back. Oh, I mean, well, oh fuck, he's still leaning back a good bit there actually. Like, that's still. He still does. Okay, so I think what the nerf is his legs don't reel as far back, but his head does. Yeah, like, when I'm looking at it frame by frame, he definitely still reels back. What I assume it was before, and maybe at some point I could pull up, like, the old P Plus version just to, you know, like, maybe compare some stuff side by side, but the old up tilt, I think his legs also shifted, so, like, his whole hurt box moved. With this, I think his head moves back. Oh, God, holy shit. He goes even further back. Oh, my God, look at him. Yeah, he still has some lean to that. There's still definitely some hurtbox manipulation going on there. I guess my judgment from this is that if you're doing moves that are low to the ground, he's not gonna, like, you know, pull his hurtbox back. But if you're, like, jumping at him, like, he can still use this to anti-air you. You know, if you're meeting him at, like, a 45-degree angle, he'll still pull back. But, like, you could run up and you could, like, down tilt him, and he's not gonna, like, fucking whiff punish your down tilt in place, right? This move, having a more dynamic knockback curve is also pretty good. Doing stuff like this, like glide nair, and then like mixing up jab and down tilt, like this was brain dead pressure. This was like easy bake oven fundies, like fundies in a can, right? This actually being a bit easier to CC, and honestly, you know what? Fuck it. Let's pull up the knockback chart real quick. I kind of want to compare this real quick. Let's compare the knockback curve on Knuckles down tilt real quick. How much damage does this move do? Let's die real quick. Okay, this does 10%. All right. So, back to our handy-dandy calculator. So 10, old, 3.01. Actually, I'll just put like 2.4.2, whatever the fuck it was. Let's see, base 60, 40, 6. Oh my god, it used to be 60 base, 60 growth. Who the fuck designed this normal? Okay, yeah, so I don't know how well the stream can see it, just because I don't know like the quality of the bitrate and stuff, but as we can see here, the knockback chart is much more dynamic. Dynamic being that it actually changes. It's not static, right? So it's a little bit easier to CC up until like 40 or 60%. You know, like it looks like it matches knockback around 50. But then because it has 30 extra knockback growth, it starts to scale pretty dramatically. So things like down tilt up smash potentially, right? Because Knuckles' up smash is fucking cracked. It hits super high up, and actually, oh, they actually did nerf the active frame, so it might not hit as high up. But stuff like down tilt up smash, for example, there were some characters who got hit by that shit for free, right? And that, I mean, obviously Mewtwo's floaty, so he might have not got hit by it before. But you know, like fast fallers and stuff, they were getting fucking shredded by that shit. So I mean, he might still be able to combo like into, you know, like some kind of like glide or spring combo, right? Maybe Mewtwo's just a bad example because he's floaty, but I mean, yeah, if you hold in, obviously you're still gonna get combo. Yeah. Either way, good change. Toning down his normals. If you're not gonna tone down his attributes, his normals, like one of those two things had to be toned down, because he's what is it? I forget. Is he faster than Falcon, or he's like this? He's like relatively close to Falcon speed, right? I think he's no. It's Meta Knight speed. I think he's the same speed as Meta Knight. He's 2.1. Actually, let's just check this. Before I start lying on camera. Let's see. Yeah, Falcon is 2.3, Knuckles 2.1. Yeah, I think he's the same as Meta Knight. Pretty sure Meta Knight's 2.1. Yeah, so he's the same attributes as Meta Knight, but heavier, and somehow like had better normals, or like debatably as good of normals, but then also better recovery and like some of the most broken throws in the game. You had to pick some direction, right? And I mean, if you're not going to touch his attributes, which I guess they did touch his gravity, I would have to play around versus somebody to actually feel the gravity changes. I think he's supposed to be easier to combo, and I think gravity has to do with KOs off the top. I forget which property it is, whether it's terminal velocity or gravity, but one of those two has to do with like how resilient you are to dying off the top. So he might be a little bit easier to kill off the top and a little easier to combo, but like, you know, his run speed and his weight are still intact. You know, his dash length, like he's still Meta Knight speed on the ground, right, with everything else. So, you know, you had to pick something, and normals was just what they chose. So let me see, does up smash reach as high? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. That still lingers like hella long too. So it still goes as high, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like at most it probably should stop at like 7. The fact that it was at 10 before I went to 9, like that's a pretty whatever change, honestly. Fun fact, so you know how this move is strong as shit, right? Like that almost killed. If Mewtwo didn't have the weight buff, he probably would have died from that, for example, right? That actually used to be stronger in earlier builds of P+. Like before Knuckles actually came out in 2.0, this move was actually stronger, if you could believe it. So there's that. Down smash. Oh, this is a good change. So his down smash was never really like a move that people used that much, but let's see. Actually, it's probably just better to do this on the ground. Yeah, so instead of having the auto link angle, the 365, which is one of the auto link angles in the game, it just straight up sends at angle 90 now, which it's I'm pretty sure that's the same change that Sonic Spin Dash charge got in older P+ builds, like part of the reason why you can't do some of the like Rascal Footstool stuff, because the spin charge just sends you up instead of like pulling you into him. So this is a good change. It means that if you get hit by it, you could actually like SDI away from him instead of getting like sucked in. Let's see. Forward air no longer starts up as far behind him. Yeah, I want to say it started on this active frame, because they changed both the active frames and the animation. This is roughly where it started up before. Like, it started, like, pretty far above his head. Now it starts there. I don't think it's going to be, like, super relevant, but, I mean, it is going to change, you know, some combos like this. Like, that exact thing, that probably would have hit before, for example. So I guess, you know, in that situation, maybe you just have to do up air, you know, right? His grab is not as big. Also a welcome change. Oh, it's like... Well, I'm not going to say negatively disjointed, but it is inside of his fist. So, I mean, it looks like they did match the animation as well. So, I don't know how it was before. But, yeah, nerfing, like, jab and grab and down tilt, like, these kinds of normals, like, they're still going to be good normals. But, yeah, hopefully they... Like, especially, like, jab grab. Like, his jab grab before was just... Ugh. Down throw, the big one. So this throw is no longer a kill confirm throw, no longer a chain grab. It's a tech chase throw. I know some people are calling this throw useless now. I want to give it a little bit more time, just because Knuckles is still fast as shit with good normals. So it's jointed, yeah. Knuckles is still fast as shit with good normals. So even though you're not getting like a raw chain grab or kill confirm, like I don't see a reason why he wouldn't be able to just tech chase off of this throw. And like if you hold in, it's still gonna chain grab. It's just if you hold out, he gets an actual tech chase. Maybe the tech chase situation is worse than just always doing up throw. I don't know yet. I would need to play around with it. But this needed to happen. This is honestly something that literally could have been like hot fixed, because that chain grab was just fucking egregious. Frames before opponent is thrown. Oh, they sped up the throw too. Part of why this was so fucking bullshit was as you were getting chain grabbed, it was like the longest throw in the game. So it's like you sit there as like a fucking cutscene was happening. So yeah, at least it's less of a cutscene, and there's actual counterplay by holding out. Like here, let's. Yeah, I mean, even at 0, like it gives a tech chase situation. And hell, even on DI out, like near the ledge, it like almost kind of like semi-spikes him. Yeah, the angle is 40. Yeah, against some fast fallers, honestly, that's probably still a really good throw near the ledge. Because like if they hold in, you'll get a follow-up, and if they hold out, they're just begging to get edge guard. Yeah, Falco probably gets like fucked here. So I would hold off on saying that this throw is unusable, because I'm sure there's going to be people saying that this throw is like removed from the game. Just give it some time. I promise you, this throw is probably still useful. It's just a different throw now, and rightfully so. This was one of the most egregious things in the game before. Oh yeah, they even added end lag after the throw. God, they had to adjust so much about it. Oh, I didn't even finish. Oh god, I didn't even finish this fucking changelog. Animation attack revamped. Oh shit. Yeah, I actually like that more. Wait a minute. Does that mean it doesn't hit below ledge now? Because he's hitting like more upwards now. I don't know what the old hitbox looked like. It does look like it hits slightly below ledge. I don't know if it's as egregious. Like I said, this is probably going to be one of those where I would need a frame of reference. But I mean, yeah, that hitbox placement has to be. Oh, they added like a. Oh, this is just a fucking cock. Look at this shit. It's literally cock and balls. Look at it. What? It's a dick. Yeah. I don't think he had the cock and ball hitbox before, but that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that's definitely some phallus gaming. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, it is just a cock box. Whatever. I like the animation, though. I think the animation's sick. I want to say it looks more like the original games now. I could just be completely bullshitting, but it does feel like it... I don't know. It looks better, so kudos to whoever made that one. All right. Glide frames. Oh my god. Oh. I mean, that's still good. Oh, glide turnaround no longer decreases glide frame. This is a good change. This is a great change, because this shit basically got you from the blast zone to fucking center stage, and well, now it doesn't, but also I like that the glide doesn't take the amount of frames away, so you're actually incentivized to use like the unique parts of it while making it a little bit worse overall. That's a good change. Let's see, area momentum after canceling glide reduced. This still looks like an air dash to me. If it's changed, it's not by much. This actually kind of reminds me a little bit of, if anybody here plays HDR, they just recently made a change to wave drops and made them based on airspeed. Wave drop is almost like a universal air dash in that game. Kind of reminds me of that, where like they changed it, but not really. Like it's still It's still pretty similar. Okay. Oh, right, they changed knuckholding too. How close can I get? Oh, okay, it just snaps. Oh, yeah, that is... I was, like, trying to, like, see if I could toe the line on how close I have to be. Yeah, that's... I mean, like... Yeah, it doesn't actually prevent knuckholding. Yeah, all you have to do is just... You just sit here, and it just... Yeah, yeah, actually, it's literally the same thing. Yeah. So what was the point of it, then? Maybe I'm crazy, but is this just a buff? Because if Knuckles wants to get to the ledge, let's say you're edge guarding him from here, right? You know, you're poking at him, doing whatever. Pretend I'm Marth. Pretend I'm swinging at him. Like, it's like he has like a turbo sweet spot to ledge now. Like all you have to do is do this, and then you can, you know, I mean, obviously I'm just like towing the line here, but you just hold up and then boom. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that seems like a buff. Yeah, glide. I mean, the glide itself also grabs ledge. So, like, let's see how far it grabs ledge from. Yeah, I actually think this is a buff. Try spin dashing to jump further off stage. Spin that. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, like, his recovery is still far enough to be able to glide. Oh, okay, I guess from, you know, from literally the blast zone, I didn't get close enough to the stage to grab onto it, but... Honestly... yeah, I actually think this is just a buff. Especially because, like, even if you're from blast zone distance, whoops. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if their intention was to buff this or to try and get rid of knuckholding or what, but knuckholding is still in the game. It's just a different spacing. And if anything, it makes it easier for him to sweet spot to the ledge. I feel like if you were to do this, you would probably need to decrease his glide timer by even more. Because obviously the 50 is nice, but like the fact that he can still, you know, glide from like a pretty far away, grab the wall, and then effectively just like auto sweet spot, right? Maybe with the up B nerfs, because I mean there's the other up B nerfs, right? I'm not going to be able to show it very well just because of the CPU. Like, you know, not being able to set him to like... Actually, maybe I could just set him to attack real quick, just to show it off real quick. Yeah, so like this is special fall, right? So like now that that's a thing, maybe this is justified? Maybe? I don't know if his recovery is net buffed or net nerfed, but that concerns me. Only the first up special used per airtime can be acted out of. Maybe that's correct English, but that doesn't look right to me. Fixed bug where only using aerials would provide intended drift. Okay, yeah, so he can like up B and get the intended drift, yeah. I think that was an old Sonic bug. I don't know if Sonic still had that too, but I think Sonic always had to like back air to get the full drift. Up B height slightly lowered to account for gravity change. Remains... Oh, wait a minute. So his up B goes higher than it used to. And he has better... Or well, I guess he doesn't have to commit to an aerial for the drift. The Knucklehold might be stage dependent now? What do you mean? Oh, there might be some stages where it's literally too close, so he can't do it. I grabbed the ledge there for a second, but then he can still do it on Battlefield. I guess the spacing is tighter, but it's still possible. Is there even any other stage that would be a good example? I mean, obviously none of the walls. Stadium? I wouldn't be surprised if this was specifically designed with being able to have it work on every stage. I'm having a hard time getting on Stadium. Maybe Stadium actually can't do it? Oh, I got it for a second, I just let go. You could do it on Stadium. Yeah. Okay. Isn't the utility of knuck holding still a bit less since you can't hold onto the wall and wait until your opponent recovers to grab the ledge? No, the concept is still there. Because, I mean, like, the way knuck holding worked before still applies. Like, all I have to do to knuck hold is just, I sit here, and then when they up B, I just do that. The concept is the exact same. You just wait at a different spacing. Like, see how I'm here? All I have to do is then just hold up, and then I grab. Yeah. So, if anything, knuck holding still exists. They just made it easier to grab the ledge from knuck holding, both from, I guess, from regular glide and from climbing on the wall. So, honestly, getting rid of him staying still is actually probably a good change. They probably should do that. They should probably make it so that, like, if Knuckles grabs the wall, he has to be going up or down. Although, you might hypothetically still be able to knuck hold. You just, like, vibrate in place. You just, like, keep going up and down still. Yeah, then it's just a shimmy. I really don't know what you do, because if your intention is to get rid of knuck holding, I don't know. I might ask the dev team what their intention with this change was, because I don't know. I guess that's about it for Knuckles then. Just to wrap it up, his attributes are slightly changed. He should be easier to combo. We'll have to play against somebody to really experience that. His jab is no longer fucking broken as shit. His up tilt honestly still looks like it contorts, just not as much. Down tilt looks like it's a real normal that actually scales. Up smash is basically the same. It honestly has more active frames than it probably should still. Down smash is a good change. It doesn't like pull you in anymore. Nair has 5 less base knockback, so it's a little easier to CC. So just, you know, gliding at people and nairing is slightly less effective. Really, in general, it looks like they kind of toned him down very minorly in every aspect. Like, if you think of standard Knuckles gameplay, round starts, Knuckles jumps, he glide nairs at you, and then presses random buttons on your block. The glide is nerfed, right? Like, the amount that he cancels from air dashing is less. The nair, which is the classic aerial he does, has a little bit less base, so it's easier to CC. The jab that he does afterwards has an extra frame of startup and less range. His grab is smaller. His down tilt is a little bit worse. It's like they kind of tried to, like, slightly bring him in every aspect. Glide nerf actually makes contesting his aerial so much easier. Yeah, from looking at it, it looked like he's still, like, the glide looks like he's still got hella distance, but maybe in game this is a little less egregious. He still gets hella distance, but I believe you when you say it makes it more contestable. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a little bit. His aerials feel way smaller since he's not moving as fast. Yeah, yeah. I feel like some of the Knuckles changes to be able to actually tell, like, if he's worse or not. Oh, actually, I didn't even go over down air either. Down air. Down air's knockback curve is probably going to be pretty similar to the down tilt one that I pulled up, where it has less base, but the growth makes it so that it does way more knockback later on. Because this move also kind of auto-comboed into up smash. I think it's fine that they let up smash stay as strong as it was and just nerfed the ways to combo into it. So he still has like the satisfying kill move, but it's not. I mean, frankly, just a lot of his shit auto-comboed. Yeah, so, I mean, I get that Mewtwo's floaty, but, you know, at like 90-something, he definitely wasn't going to get up smash, that's for sure. I mean, he'll still get a follow-up. Like, it's still a grounded meteor. I'm not sure if their goal was to change the move on stage or off stage. Because, I mean, on stage, I mean, he's still going to combo this. I kind of doubt that this is not going to combo. I'm not sure. Let's check the knockback curve. They also gave it an extra point of damage. So let's change this real quick. So the old was 11, 40, 59. Oh, no, 71, 59. New one is 12, 40, 95. Yeah, so it's basically exactly what I expected. The KB chart honestly looks really similar to the down air change, where up until like 50-ish% it's like weaker, and then afterwards it's a lot stronger. So I think the change on paper should make it a little bit harder to combo on stage, but like harder to combo on stage at like later percents. But I mean, if anything, it makes it a stronger meteor off stage. Maybe the first like 50% or so where it's weaker, maybe that matters a lot, but I'm not gonna lie, that looks like a buff to me. Once again, I need to play against it. Maybe it's a nerf, but so far, I actually think there's a couple things in here that look like buffs. The down air, I don't think is a nerf off the top of my head, because I think he's still gonna combo on stage, and then the meteor's stronger off stage. But I don't know. So I guess, yeah, going over everything. Supposed to be easier to combo. Nerf jab. Up tilt should be easier to hit. Down tilt is less egregious. Up smash really does not matter. Down smash could change. Nair is a little less egregious. Down air low key buffed. Unsure. Forward air nerfed, grab nerfed, down throw made to not be a fucking joke. Oh yeah. Oh, the uppercut's also weaker out of the ground. Oh, okay, yeah. So they did make it so where it doesn't hit below ledge, or at least starts higher anyway, so it's easier to sweet spot under. So the drill punch or whatever, at least I assume they're referring to the drill punch here, because this says neutral special drill claw first active frame 7 to 8 starts higher. This could technically mean the move going down. Yeah, here, I'll show you the hitbox real quick. Let's actually look at the frame data. Okay, just to make sure. So I'm pressing neutral B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so they're not referring to the actual drill, like drilling down. They're referring to the punch. You have to hold B for him to go into the thing, don't you? Also, the fact that those hitboxes are out in front of him, this kind of goes back to what I was talking about before with Ganon Dash Tact, where most advancing and moving moves are usually negatively disjointed. I'm surprised that those hitboxes are out in front of him. I would have expected them to be inside of his body, but it's not really a problematic move, I don't think. Alright, so we'll move to... Oh! I need to be close to the ledge, really. Alright, well, is if I let go of neutral B? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it does come out frame 8, and it hits there. I don't know relative, like, where it was before, but it looks like it hits a pinch below ledge. Just slightly. To where you know, if you don't sweet spot, you'll definitely get hit by it. But if you have a pretty generous sweet spot, like, you're not fucking hitting Game & Watch up you with that shit anymore. Like, if the Game & Watch is sweet spotting, there's no shot that hits, right? But there might be some other recoveries, like, I don't know, maybe the new Falcon side B still gets hit by that. I don't know. And it has less knockback too. 20 less base. So it also is weaker. That still had a decent amount of base knockback too. Jesus. It had 80 before. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is Stadium, and Mewtwo's, you know, floaty, so I guess that would, you know, do a good amount of knockback against him, but... Yeah, that's still strong as fuck. That's still definitely a kill move. Yeah, so I guess going through those. Neutral B, nerf. Side B. It looks usable still, which is great. Yeah, like, it looks like it's still going to be a good move for sure. Side B, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of think... Okay, so the part where he, you know, like, does the air dash at you and, like, cancels into normals, that's nerfed. But I legitimately think it's buffed recovery-wise. The change they tried to do to Knuck holding, I don't know if I'm just missing something, but I think that's a buff. Like, this is like a burf. It's a buff and a nerf. It's nerfed in neutral because the air dash potential is a little bit worse, but in terms of recovering, 50 is still a good amount. Like, it's enough to where he'll still be able to get to the wall, and then once he's at the wall, he can sweet spot to the, like, he can climb up the wall and get to the ledge more easily. Honestly, yeah, they just wanted it to work like a normal side B by grabbing ledge. Yeah, I'm really curious what their intentions were with this move. And then, yeah, the up B. A lot of people are dooming about this character and talking about him like he's ruined, but I'm not going to lie, I almost want to put him in slight L. I actually don't even think he... Like compared to Ice Climbers, this character's not nerfed as much as Ice Climbers. Like, Ice Climbers is clearly more nerfed than Knuckles. I feel like if I put this character in slight L, people would get mad, but... Like, he's still fast as shit. His recovery's still going to be broken. It was buffed in some ways. Like, his normals are still good. I think he survives. Like, his biggest nerf is probably down throw. But the down throw was so unbelievably fucking stupid before that I mean, like, it had to be done. I don't know. He's kind of in a weird limbo. That's probably the character we're also going to talk about the most. So that, like, I feel like that we'll probably go through these changes quicker. Knuckles is probably the most controversial character in this changelog. So, Kirby. Back air intangibility, or foot intangibility now directly ends after hitboxes terminate. His back air was intangible? I guess. Dude, that lingers for a long-ass time. Yeah, I'm just gonna be blunt. This character probably got, like, dev shielded. This character, this forward throw, especially considering the rest of the cast is nerfed, and they didn't make it to where you can grab him crouching. Like, either one of two things has to change about this character. Either his forward throw needs to be changed, or they need to be able to make it so you can grab crouch. Personally, I think you do the latter. I think forward throw, like, this game is full of so many broken ass throws, and, like, I think it's okay for Kirby to be able to do fucked up things when he grabs you. Like, I think it's fine, I guess, especially just because, like, you know, it feels like fighter Kirby, right? And I would rather have Kirby be broken because he is really dumb when he gets in on you, rather than Kirby's really dumb because he crouches under everything and you can't hit him, and he plays super lame back airing and up tilting, right? Because there's other Smash games where that's what he does, and it's really bullshit, right? I think we're all familiar with, like, watching 64 Kirby and stuff like that. But they absolutely should have made it to where every character's grab universally has a ground only grab box that grabs crouchers. You should not be able to low profile grabs. I don't care if the character ends up being like too bad as a result. You just balance around that. In Kirby's case, I actually think it's fine. I think you just make it so you can grab him while he's crouching and then no other changes because the rest of the character is juiced. Like, why the fuck does he have Roy run speed? Why does Roy have Roy run speed and he has Roy run speed? Like, those two things should not be in the same universe. He should not be 1.6. Like, if you're going to let him duck under grab, he should not be this fast or also have this forward throw. Like, one of those things needs to change. Because really, the rest of his changelog, there's basically nothing. They made his grab a little bit smaller, I guess. And then they made this not intangible after the... Yes, I am not joking with you. In the original P Plus 2.0, Kirby got a buff to where his run speed was changed to 1.6. He is as fast as Roy. When you think about Kirby and you think about his weakness, you know, it's supposed to be that like you can stuff him out, it's hard for him to get in. He is as fast as Roy, which either means that Kirby is too fast or Roy is too slow. One of those two things is wrong, right? Yeah, like Roy's slower than Bowser. And the thing is that Roy doesn't really even need buffs. Like, he's a well-balanced, a well-designed character. It's honestly that Kirby probably shouldn't be 1.6 run speed. But we're already in this universe, and there's no way that you could change it. So really, all I ask is you should be able to grab crouching Kirby, and it's not even that you need to change his crouching animation. You need to literally just make it to where every character in the game can grab crouchers. So, like, not Charizard. Like, Marth, for example, like... What you would need to do is, whoops, make it so that every character in the game, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this or not, but I'm going to draw on the screen real quick. Every character in the game should have a grab box that's like right here and only grabs grounded opponents. Because you could hard code grab boxes to grab air or grounded. Nobody in the game should be able to crouch grab. And the thing is that if you could CC, or if CC wasn't in the game, I'd actually be okay with it. But because CC is in the game, it makes it really toxic. Because you shouldn't have a non-committal option that beats grab and attack. Because, I mean, CC is non-committal. You run up, you do nothing. It requires literally nothing to do this. You just hold down, and then you have an advantage against attacks, right? This should not also beat throws. It inherently skews RPS, and it just generally leads to really lame gameplay. Like, you don't have to be a rocket scientist to watch Kirby and Puff crouch or grab and then be like, wow, that's really lame. Like, a 4-year-old could fucking come to that observation. So, I guess Kirby, or like crouching hate aside, I mean, like, his actual changes, there really wasn't much that changed. They did what looks like a similar change to DDD, where there's a minimum amount of time that happens before the spit, frames before automatic spit. I guess he could literally hold you in his mouth infinitely, and if you never mashed out, you could just be here forever. I guess that's what that was. And then there's the same character can no longer mash out of the star when spit out. Kirby will no longer lose all of his jumps during up B startup and then regain one for Cutter Dash. Instead, he'll consume all but one in up B startup and lose the final if inputting Cutter Dash. Wait, let me read that again. Kirby will no longer lose all of his jumps during up B startup. Oh, he would gain a jump for doing Cutter Dash. He used to gain a jump if he didn't have one when doing Cutter Dash? Oh, and they made this 8 frames of lag instead of 4. I'm surprised they didn't just make this 10, because this reminds me of, like, air dodge landing lag. And air dodge landing lag is 10. It's more like yeah, I'm not saying he got all of his jumps back, but like if you used all of your jumps before, what the changelog is saying is that if he used Cutter Dash, he would get another jump. I don't think it's for getting hit. It doesn't say anything about getting hit. Kirby will no longer lose all of his jumps during up B startup and then regain one if performing Cutter Dash. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about getting hit out of it. It just says, like, during startup. Unless the changelog is just not written correctly. But being able to gain a jump for cutter dash, like use all of your resources and then cutter dash and then get a jump, that sounds like it was pretty fucking stupid. And then I feel like the and part implies that's the condition if he has his jumps. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm like confusing myself here. Maybe somebody else will clarify this at some point. I mean, either way, I don't really think it's like a super relevant change. And if anything, like this getting more landing lag. I feel like if you're going to change that, at least make it 10. Make it like wave dash landing lag. Because that's basically looks like a fucking ledge dash. I'm sure it doesn't have the Galintiv one. Actually, let's check. Let's make sure. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not gonna. Oh wait, do I have to? Oh, I have to hold B to get it. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, no, he doesn't have an equal int. Okay. So I guess, I mean, it's pretty minor changes overall. He technically got nerfs, but like I don't think they're, unless you change forward throw or make it so you can grab him while crouching. This character is slight dub. Link, this is pretty straightforward. It's just nerfs, and it's in very obvious ways. Like he weighs less, and his down air does less damage. That's they nerfed down throw down air, and then they made him weigh less. There's really not a lot to talk about here. I also don't think that Link was like dominant in the meta. Like if we go back to this list, maybe Link is in this like almost meta tier, because like really like the almost meta and strong characters here are kind of like roughly around each other. Yeah. Personally, I wish all the dare moves that bounce didn't bounce on shield. Yeah, I remember actually I had to argue to get Wario down air nerfed, because in 3.6 it was effectively unpunishable on block, and in some ways it still is really safe, but I remember having to actually like argue about that. So I feel where you're coming from there. Link's a slight L. Link was not meta. He was not like dominating anything. He wasn't a bad character by any means. Maybe he was a sleeper pick. You know, honestly, like maybe he was pretty good, and with like Blue was just the only person playing him. But I mean, like -5 weight and down air. Like down air is probably still gonna kill Mad early, but I don't know. Like I think he could have gotten away with 0 changes. So the fact that he got some slight changes, it's like slight L. Although putting Knuckles and Link next to each other is like a little weird, just cause like Link. I'll put him in whatever. Honestly, we're gonna make a new tier. No. We're going to put that there because it's going to trigger somebody. Somebody's going to see that, and they're going to get mad. So we're going to put that there. Lucario. I'm just going to go ahead and say, before I even get into his changes, he got a compensation buff. Lucario got a compensation buff. Why? Let's see. Lucario. So the first hit of down air does 4 less damage, so it does 12 instead of 14. I don't know if this was to change interactions on block, because damage will directly correlate to shield stun, and maybe this has something to do with like canceling down air into like command grab on block, because his command grab is also 13 frame startup now. So I think between maybe the first hit damage change and the startup, they're just trying to make it to where it's not a true block string anymore, which frankly, he just probably shouldn't be able to cancel into command grab on block, period. But whatever, I guess. His Brawl Pivot Grab got 7 frames of end lag. I know they targeted a couple of these. I think Mewtwo was one of them. I mean, it's like a whatever change. Granted, Brawl Pivot Grabs are usually pretty degenerate. Like, I wouldn't mind if they literally just nerfed all of them. But, yeah, I mean, it's whatever. Aerial Side B now forces Tumble. Yeah, so like at 0 you can tech it so he doesn't get like the stuff where it's like close to the platform and then he like falls and does an aerial or whatever guaranteed. Kind of whatever, but I mean it's a good change, but really most of the Lucario changes to me are like they did not do enough to him. They nerfed him, but it's like slap on the wrist type stuff. Like the biggest nerf that he got is they made it to where he does not start the round with Aura, which is a great change. It means that he has to actually hit you and interact with you first in order to build Aura, in order to get his bullshit. So he can't just like steamroll you on round start, right? Like he can't hit you, spend Aura into something bullshit, build more of it, and then like loop it at the start of the round, right? But the compensation buff is they made it so he requires less Aura per charge. And I think the fact that he was given a compensation buff at all is pretty dumb. Alright. I think he's a big winner. I think this character did not get nerfed in a meaningful way, and he was the best character in the game. Or at least, like, minimum top 3, top 5, right? Like, out of these 4 characters, he got nerfed the least in this top 5, so he's a big winner. Lucas. They made his power shield size bigger, kind of whatever. Maybe it matters. I don't know. I don't play him enough to where that's an issue. And like, I know with Ivysaur, like Ivysaur players complain about like shield size all the time. I'm not really sure if I've ever heard complaints about that with Lucas, but I mean, I don't know. It's a buff, so you know, if I were a Lucas player, I would take it, right? His back air, it's a little bit harder to land the spike, so 1, 2. So both of these frames are the non-spike, and then 3, 4, 5. Those are the spike. I mean, it's kind of just a change to me. I guess it does make landing the spike a little bit harder. Oh, actually, oh yeah, some of those definitely would have been spiking before. Maybe it's a little bit more relevant. Trying to actually get the CPU to do what I want is obnoxious. I don't know why I keep turning around. I mean, I think even point blank like that is kind of obvious. So let me look at the hitbox interpolation again. Yeah, the fact that this hitbox spiked is kind of insane, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I mean, it's relevant. It's definitely, I guess it's not a whatever change. It's not like the move is bad or anything. Hey, this is a random question, but is there a Twitch channel that streams all the P+ majors? Yes. Well, there's not one channel. There's a couple of them. You could either go to... The big two are either P+ side or Project M Nexus. So this page right here, Project M Nexus, is where you're going to see a lot of them. It's either going to be this page or twitch.tv/ShineCorp or P+ side. Oh, they looks like they had somebody going over the changes. They did their own stream. Neat. But yeah, one of those three. Either Project M Nexus, P Plus side, or Shine Corp. Those are the most common ones. Project M Nexus probably being the main one. Let's see. Up smash. So it does look like Lucas's up smash did get nerfed. How much by? I'm not sure. Yeah, no problem. Mewtwo on Stadium is probably still going to explode. Wait a minute. It just says up smash. I don't know if they actually nerfed offense up. Offense up smash might be the same, but I think regular up smash might be nerfed. Oh yeah, that was absolutely killing before. Especially just because Mewtwo was lighter too. But, I mean... Let's actually throw that in the knockback calculator real quick. Because it has less base, but it has more growth. I don't think that the growth is going to be enough to offset the base change, because it's only 6 growth. But this is why we do math. Okay, so it's a 20% move. So back to our handy dandy knockback calculator. Let's see. 20, 20. 50, 35, 84, 90. I mean, that's really not anything crazy. It's like a slight nerf. Cause like, let's say I put Mario at like 80% here. It was about like a 5 knockback unit difference. It's not going to change anything by like crazy percents. I think it might change it by like a couple, maybe like 5-10% at the most. I mean, hell, even if you get to, you know, like 100%. By 100%, it's only a difference of like 3, you get to 120, and it's basically the same move. So it's like slap on the wrist, especially since the offense up smash is the same. I'm pretty sure they would have notated it differently if offense up smash was different. So slap on the wrist, all Y offset increase to allow Lucas to grab taller characters while standing. To grab taller characters while standing. Oh, was Lucas's grab so short to the ground that it would like Z-axis between their legs? If so, that's really funny. I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying there. PK Freeze, they also changed the SDI multiplier back to 1. Which A, means you can SDI it, but B, I want to say that PK Freeze had some weird interactions with CC. I think this makes it so CC might be more effective. I could be wrong. But at the bare minimum, the fact that you can SDI it means that, like, I mean, you could even see the Mewtwo CPU there, like, kind of shifting when he gets hit. So it should make it harder for Lucas to hit confirm stuff off of the PK Freeze. And then the big one, which, well, I don't even know if it's big. Magnet now stalls vertical momentum after repeated aerial uses. Oh. Okay, so what I was kind of expecting is that it stalled it for every use. What it looks like is... Okay. It makes it so that if you do one mag, the first mag is the same, then the second one stalls you, and then every one after that does not stall you. So he doesn't have like the old 3.0 magnet where he could just like infinitely stall in place. But I'm pretty sure... I don't know how to do multi-mags, because I'm not a Lucas player. Literally, I am just pressing down B and just alternating B and jump. I want to say this supposedly makes multi-mag worse. I'm not a Lucas main, so I don't know the technicalities on this. I know Narc was saying earlier that if you perfectly do the multi-mag, then there's no differences. It's just that if you make a mistake, it's less advantaged on block because you stall and don't land on the ground. This could be wrong, but either way, the fact that Lucas Magnet didn't get any, like, the magnet itself is still plus on block, and it still has a 0 SDI multiplier on the initial hit, so it still, like, forcibly breaks CC. The fact that all that stuff is in the game, this move is probably still fucking bonkers. At the very least, they could have done is, like, maybe make it, like, smaller. I feel like they probably could have made the move smaller. I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for a lot, but who knows? Maybe we'll just have to see what the stalling change actually does to multi-mag. Like I said, I'm not a Lucas player, so I don't know how to do this shit. I'm sure it's one of those things where, like, if somebody taught me. Don't know if you got to the PK Freeze stuff, but it got rid of a lot of jank. I was just talking about PK Freeze. I don't actually know. Like, I've been told that this should change interactions with CC, but I don't know exactly how. And even if it doesn't actually change anything about CC, at the very least, it's still easier to SDI, which will change, you know, like it'll make it so where you could SDI away from him and then maybe fuck up his hit confirm, right? So it's still objectively a nerf, even if it doesn't interact with CC. I just don't know how it interacts with CC. Like, I know that the change has something to do with it, but I don't know what it is. Honestly, the Lucas changes in general are kind of just a giant question mark to me. So PK Freeze beat ASDI down early because the SDI affects how far ASDI moves you down. Oh, that actually, it's probably like the old Zero Suit Nair thing. I think Zero Suit Nair in an older version of like 3.6 or P plus or whatever, like I think you couldn't ASDI down the move because of like a hit lag modifier or something. Yeah, I guess it doesn't affect true CC, but ASDI and CC kind of go like hand in hand. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is kind of hard, but I'm gonna say slight dub. The thing is, I need to learn more about what the magnet changes and I need to learn more about what the magnet changes and PK Freeze are like. But my initial impression is that this patch was good for him. Luigi, do I even fucking care, honestly? They changed something about his down tilt. I'm pretty sure they changed something that Stude had been begging for like a super long time. Something to do with like down tilt against air opponents or something. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck did Mewtwo do just now? Dude, the noise this move makes. What the fuck, man? Yeah, grounded only hitbox is unchanged. They nerfed the late hitbox side. Dude, this animation looks so weird. Just look at the way his foot moves. And his pose and everything. He just looks so weird. Such an odd looking move. And then I think they reverted the intangibility change to up smash. I think of the original P plus nerfs, he like lost intangibility on up smash and they gave it back to him. So because Luigi technically did get some minor buffs, he did get some minor buffs, and the rest of the cast got nerfed. Slight dub. Not really by much. Maybe he's in whatever tier, but I don't know. I think maybe Stude's happy, and if Stude's happy, then that's a dub. So Mario. Okay, this character's changes are weird because they gave him like a decent amount of nerfs, but then they made him faster. What's the reason in saying Falcon got a dub? So this is a tier list that I made like a couple days before the patch dropped, and I think any of the characters that are in this upper section that didn't get any like major nerfs are usually a pretty big dub. So like for example, Lucario is a major dub because out of these top 5 characters, Lucario got nerfed the least out of them, right? Out of like these characters here, I think the only one I've gotten to is Knuckles, and I don't even think Knuckles' changes are like that bad. And then out of these characters, like Falcon basically didn't really even get anything major. Like his side B got like a super slap on the wrist change. And yeah, he lost stack stun, but I don't think stack stun was as big of a deal for Falcon as people make it out to be. Like his Nair, it really what it came down to is just his Nair was obnoxious, and his Nair's still going to be good. Like he can still get Nair grab without stack stun. So if you compare it to like the rest of these characters, where like most of them got yeah, the change tier list is I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I guess yeah. It's like the reason why I'm bringing these two up is just because, like, I mean, if you want to know who I think is like a winner or a loser, it's like relative to, you know, like what my current thoughts are. And if you inherently disagree with, you know, my tier list that I made, then you're probably inherently going to disagree with like what I think here. And these are also initial impressions too. Like, you know, for example, maybe DK is like only slight L. To be honest, his changes, while they are big, I don't know if they're like as bad as Ice Climbers, because I think Ice Climbers looks like the most nerfed character, right? But yeah, it's like kind of a relative thing, and really the big thing is the characters that are in this meta. Like these are the characters I think you pick if you're trying to win. And Falcon got almost nothing done to him, so that's like the stack stun and side B grab box change is like a small nerf, but I think overall he's chilling. Really, I think the biggest Falcon nerf is that Sheik got a lot better this patch indirectly from other characters getting nerfed, and Falcon doesn't like Sheik. And also, Meta Knight, from what I can tell, granted I haven't played him yet, Meta Knight seems like he probably made it out pretty well. Like spoiler alert, Meta Knight's probably in slight dub category. And Meta Knight, or Falcon does not like Meta Knight doing well. So like that could hurt him, I guess. But once again, this is all like day one speculation without even having played against a human yet. So I like this is you could fucking, you know, ignore everything I'm saying. I haven't played the game against somebody yet. So Mario. So let's see if he even feels. I don't know if I'm placeboing myself, but he definitely does feel a little faster. And it does make me a little sadder because that's another character that's closer to Roy's run speed that is confusing for. And at this point, like, Roy doesn't need a run speed buff. It's more of like, why is Mario getting one? But I digress, I guess. Weight nerf and run speed buff. Let's see this down throw. Okay, well that's Mewtwo, to be fair. It wasn't gonna chain grab. Let's try everybody's favorite chain grab fodder. Okay, maybe around like 50 or 60 it stops, but let's actually check the knockback growth curve on this real quick too. I kind of want to see. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. Okay, so the throw does 6%. Let's go ahead and actually check how this changed. Handy dandy knockback calculator. 6. Down throw 75. New one is 82. Knockback growth 50. 41. I mean, I don't really know if this does a whole lot. It's supposed to stop chain grabs, I guess. Maybe they stop a little bit earlier. Like, here, let me check like 50%. At 50%, the new one is still doing a little bit more knockback. Let's check Roy, because we were chain grabbing him. Yeah. At around 100%, they start to become similar knockback. Actually, at around 100%, I mean, it starts to technically do less. Yeah, it's slightly more knockback until around like 90%-ish. Yeah, 90. And then once it hits 90, it's actually less. So hypothetically, it stops chain grabs a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really think this does that much. And if anything, doesn't this technically make his throws better against floaties too? Because it didn't change up throw. And like, Up throw was the more broken one between them to begin with, because up throw is what enables forward air to kill so early. Because you up throw them and then they're already so high up in the air that it just fucking kills, right? Also, shit, I didn't realize it's getting dark. I'm gonna turn the lights on. Give me just a minute. All right. So, let's check like I guess actually Mewtwo would be a decent example. Let's check like Walk 999. Let's check like this. Actually, wait a minute. No, I should consult the knockback calculator. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid, Sunny Night. I'm sure you guys are probably going over the same patch as well. So let's check. Well, first and foremost, let's actually set Mewtwo to the correct weight. As you could tell, this is an old formula chart I'm using because it still has Mewtwo at 97 back in all 3.6. So we'll set Mewtwo to 93 weight. And then, like, what's the percent where this would start to be the same? 80? Still a little bit more knockback around 80. So I guess around 100 it starts to become the same. Okay, maybe this doesn't enable it to be more. Because, like, still at, like, 100, I actually don't think this is going to work, period. Yeah, because that's about the same amount of knockback it would have had before. I guess I could set him... I forget. Don't you do DI in to make the forward air hard? Yeah. Oh, actually, no. You could probably just turn around like that. Yeah. I guess the down throw is a good change. It's a little bit hard to tell just because the numbers are so minor, but it does change the chain grabs by like a little bit. And from personal experience with messing with like numbers on degenerate throws, like in particular, I remember messing with like Toon Link down throw, trying to not get it to chain grab, right, and stuff like that. It's pretty difficult to come up with numbers that like are better in every scenario, right? Like healthier for the game. Sometimes you have to cut your losses, so I guess the down throw changes, whatever. I want to check the up B ledge grab box too, because obviously that is... Okay, yeah, I mean, that's still really close to the ledge. I think this one's not going to grab when it would have in 3.6. No? No? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm still pretty close to the ledge, yeah. It's kind of hard to get a reference of where this should be. Okay, that would have grabbed before. Yeah. Okay. It is a little bit worse. Okay, yeah, it's by a relevant enough amount. I guess not doing it in slow-mo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the old one was like almost like a meme. It was so big. No, it was you could like tell that it was a joke. Like that and Game & Watch were the two like why the fuck is this in the game kind of ledge grab boxes. I mean, you can still... Oh no, that definitely would have worked before. You could still sweet spot, but yeah, it looks like you kind of need like half a brain to do it, instead of before where like that. Yeah, that would have grabbed. Yeah, it's a bit stricter timing. You might have to just do it a bit more like horizontally away from the ledge if you want to get the proper sweet spot. I mean, the move is also so fast. Like he gets up to the max height pretty quickly, and he still has intangibility on startup. So like, yeah, like if he has intangibility on startup, it's still going to be a good recovery tool. It having more landing lag is also a very welcome change. Maybe this character's actually edge guardable. Actually, speaking of which, let's see, max horizontal distance. Okay, so the vertical distance is the same, but okay, yeah. Honestly, that looks a little bit more reminiscent of Melee. My reference is PM 3.6. I could tell it was nerfed by a lot. Yeah, P Plus and 3.6 had the same ledge grab boxes before. It's definitely nerfed. Like, it's pretty noticeably nerfed. The question was more or less just, could you actually sweet spot with it? And I think you can still sweet spot, but now it looks like it's actually like kind of difficult to sweet spot now. Like that would have been a free grab before. Definitely, if you're a Mario player, you're absolutely going to have to relearn this. Yeah. It's a good change overall. It's definitely healthy. They said they changed something about the animation to match 64 and Melee too. I'm not really sure what, but... I can't ledge dash in this game to save my life anymore because of HDR. I think it's going to require some spacing for the max distance to sweet spot around. Yeah, it's there's going to be times where Mario like genuinely gets hit from moves on stage now. Like before, you pretty much had to have like Marth down air, and even then, if you're actively, you know, jumping at the ledge trying to hit it with some kind of move that hits below the ledge, the Mario could just do his up B quickly, and then just like, you know, not only make it like a spacing thing, but also a timing thing, right? Like doing this up B early. This is like some Roy up B on crack in terms of like doing early up B to fuck with your opponents, because this one, from what I could tell, seems quicker. But yeah, now he'll actually like have to deal with Marth down tilting him from on stage and stuff like that, instead of only being able to get hit by Marth down air if the Marth spaces perfectly and reads that the Mario doesn't do early up B. So edge guardable recovery. That's good. As to where he is on this, it really just depends on how much the run speed can carry, because -5 weight, up B nerfs, and down B nerfs, like his survivability is clearly nerfed. Like granted, he needed it. This character was un-edge guardable before. He was too baby mode. Like I get that he's supposed to be like the all-rounder, easy character, you know, like jack of all trades, master of none kind of character, but his survivability, especially combined with just really everything involving forward air, because forward air is also broken as shit, it just ended up being too much. So like his recovery is still like 20 times better than, say, Melee Doc, right? So the fact that he has like Melee Doc moveset incorporated into him, and he's a bit faster now. Jack of all trades and master of recovery. Yeah, pretty much. He was Jack of all trades, master of recovery, and then honestly also master of throw into kill, but he still does that. So I don't know. I'm not sure if the down throw chain grab is really going to change that much either. Like, whenever I was doing it on Roy, it still looked like he got a pretty juicy chain grab, but then again, Roy is just kind of like asking for it from most characters. I'm going to put Mario in whatever tier, because even though his survivability is hit, the run speed... Actually, I'll put him in slight L. The run speed thing concerns me. But he probably is a bit worse overall. Just a bit. Marth. Marth's pretty straightforward. While we're here, there is something I want to complain about. So I guess before we even go to that, I'll just talk about his changes first. Down air had a little bit more landing lag. Well-deserved change. This being 14, or this being 12, was kind of a war crime, honestly. Even though Marth himself wasn't a war crime, it's just because the rest of the game's power level was so high. This down air was pretty unfair, and it's honestly probably still a pretty good move. Hell, you could make it melee down air landing lag, and he could probably still be fine. And then they also nerfed back throw. I don't know if they matched the FAF to melee, but it was less than melee before, and now it's a little bit more. because he secretly had back throw kill confirms on a lot of characters. It was just most people didn't do it because by default you just kind of assumed Marth back throw wasn't a thing, right? Like it just wasn't a thing that made sense to do. It was super niche in melee. Like they'd have to hold in, and then you do like you would do like that or whatever, like against space animals. Like it had super niche application. Otherwise, you're just doing forward or down throw, right? But it secretly was actually like kind of messed up. It's still 2 frames faster than melee. Okay, yeah. Then honestly, he probably still has some applications with it then, because the melee one is niche, but like there's still some things you can do with the melee one if they hold in on certain characters at certain percents. I guess the thing that I wanted to complain about is that if we're matching some things to melee, there's a specific move of his that does not work like melee, and it really, really bothers me. And it's the second hit of side B. So I want you to look at this, and then I'm going to bring up a certain image. And if you know anything about melee Marth, this part of side B is both the most and probably only useful thing about the move. Or, well, side B1 is useful, but like the rest of the side B swings are kind of whatever, except for this one. And the reason is because the second hit actually forces tumble. Let's see. Let me find the screenshot first too. Give me just a minute. I'm scrolling through so much shit. Here we go. Okay. So that's PM. That's melee, and here's them overlapped. So, the reason why I complain about this move is that the animation has him swinging the sword lower than in melee. Instead of swinging in front of him, he kind of swings it down. Roy actually used to have this problem in earlier versions of PM, specifically 3.0. They fixed this in 3.5. I can bring up Roy Saibi real quick too. There are different animations, but they had the same issue. So you see how Roy's like swinging in front of him? There was, in 3.0, he actually swung it like at kind of a downward angle, similar to how PM Marth does. And it made it to where if you did like this, instead of hitting them, the first hit of Saibi would pop them up, and then the second hit would go under them and whiff. And I think it's super important for Marth, because this is actually like one of his best ways to convert long-range pokes into a tech chase in melee, specifically against fast fallers. So like what he would do is... Here, let me... So that, you see how it put him into tumble? If you watch high-level Marth, like, pay attention to what Zane is doing sometimes against Foxes. At max range, like, in a matchup like this, you know, if you, like, down tilt or whatever, like, yeah, you'll get, like, a tech chase, or, you know, if you, like, swing forward air or whatever. Like, obviously, like, Marth at max range is still a good character. I'm not saying he's not, right? The whole point is he has tippers. But specifically, this is an extremely good poke, because at max range, you get a knockdown, and the knockdown happens, like, right next to you. And there's some situations where, like... You'll get the tipper, it'll pull them in, and on some floaty characters, you'll straight up, like, up-tilt them, right? The reason why I'm bringing this up is because since the PM version hits lower than the melee one, sometimes you'll hit side B1, and then side B2 will whiff. And in particular, I have an excellent example. If you watch this set, you can go look it up, Warp Zone 2, Top 48, Samantha versus Lunchables. This happens, like, 3 or 4 times this set, and here's what it looks like. That right there, where you do side B1, and then the second hit hits lower than melee, so it does not combo. This happens like 4 times this set, it is so minor. It's super minute, but it is extremely frustrating. Yeah, it is. It is egregious. Yeah, because when you look at the melee version, like we go back to the melee one, the melee one hits clearly in front of him. I brought this up to the dev team. I'm not going to say which dev team member I told this to, but a dev team member told me they don't want to do it because Marth's side B is already better in PM than it is in melee. How? Genuinely, I would love if somebody informed me and told me how, because I don't know how. The best use of Marth's side B outside of the first hit is getting that. Like, you see how it pulled Fox towards me? It sets up a really good tech chase situation, and hey, I'm all for matching things on Marth to melee. You know, if we're giving him more down air landing lag, making his back throw more like melee, if we're gonna make those things like melee, please just make this like melee. Because it's not currently. It's one of the most important parts about him in some matchups. Maybe not most important, but like it's a very strong tool and it's relevant. And I don't really see any reason why it should not match melee. Like we matched Marth's F smash arc to be more like melee. We're making this more like melee. We're making this more like melee. I don't see how we can't do something like make that move more like melee. I don't know. Rant over. Super minor thing, but maybe a dev is watching this. Please, like, I just want you to watch. I want you to watch this real quick. That. Please fix. Please fix. Okay. All right. So as for Marth is on this list, so Marth is one of the meta characters, but at the same time, so he got pretty minor nerfs, but also he is. I really want them to give Marth and Roy melee boost grab. I don't really know what melee boost grab looks like on those characters, to be honest. I never used it. I always JC grabbed. I mean, I could try Marth's boost grab in this game real quick. I don't know. I never use it. I can't really comment on it. I don't know the difference. But as for Marth is on here, Marth got pretty minor nerfs, but he did get... Oh, it hits low profile? Oh, the puff thing. Oh, does his dash grab not... Does his dash grab not grab crouching puff in this game? If it doesn't, then... I mean, frankly, I just think that... I went over this earlier, but every grab in the game should grab low profiling characters. CC should not be able to beat attack and grab. If you crouch, you should be beating attack while not committing, not grab. Beating both is just bad game design. But as for Marth, so the other big nerf is the ledge occupancy change. Recoveries like Marth and Roy and Sheik and stuff like that do get pretty heavily, I don't know about heavily, but like they are nerfed. So like something to think about too is just that he does get nerfed by the system as well. So like the back throw thing, depending on the Marth player, the back throw thing might literally not matter to you because some Marth players just don't use it. I know like Rangunchu, for example, did use it, so like maybe it's like a slight hit for him. Granted, it's only 2 frames. And then down air, his down air is still good. Really, I'm just going to put Marth in whatever tier because he got nerfed a little bit by the system and he got some minor nerfs himself, but he did not get nerfed as much as some of these other characters. Maybe you could argue he's in slight dub, but I think he's in whatever. Okay, so Meta Knight. Well, considering this is the character I play, I actually don't know what my initial impression is, just because this is another character where I'll need to play against opponents to get an idea, mainly because of up air. Because the front hitboxes of up air now send more outwards. Let me maybe pick a character where it's less extreme. Whoa, you can see the up air like... Oh yeah, that is like notice. Can we change the graphic on this move? Because I totally understand making it smaller. Like it's a deserved change, but the graphic just doesn't even match the move now. The back hit looks like it matches it just fine, but that the change is fine. The graphic isn't. Yeah, this up air would probably take a lot of getting used to. I think the angle change and the size change is probably for the best. It'll definitely take some getting used to, though. I'm also hella rusty because I haven't played this game in like almost... Well, I played it at Bigger Mile High Club, but other than that, I really haven't been playing this game last year. Yeah, that's definitely going to take some getting used to. His up air is not... The thing is the size change too. Like if you look at them relative to each other, like the actual hitbox change, I have an example here. Somebody did make one. So like this is the hitbox right here. Did it really have that big of a blind spot before? I don't know if I'm getting exposed right now, but yeah. I mean, there's an even bigger blind spot now, mainly in front of him. The angle change definitely does seem healthy, though. Let me see what it looks like on DI out. Oh yeah, that is definitely relevant. Yeah, it looks like you DI out, you actually like can genuinely get out of the situation. Once again, healthy change. Character definitely. I mean, I literally picked him for a reason. Like I wanted him nerfed, why I played him. But that is definitely relevant. It's like bittersweet seeing up air be nerfed, because like I always dreamed of days like these, but also I'm the one playing him now, so it's like, dang. Honestly, he's probably still pretty good. Yeah, the main thing I don't like is just the graphic whiffing through people. That's probably the most annoying part. Oh, this thing's still... There's no way this isn't still in the game. Hold up. Please don't tell me that... I'd be so sad if they took this out. Hopefully I'm just fucking it up. No, come on. Nothing about Cape... Oh my god! Wait, the frame physics delayed? Okay, no, it didn't get taken out. Also, wait a minute. Was I holding down there, or does that not have a grab box anymore? Did the frame physics delay? I did it once, but the timing might be different because of the frame physics delay. I think it's... I'm able to do it, but the timing feels different. This might just be a skill issue. Also, does his reverse grab box not last as long? Did they get rid of the funny reverse grab box shenanigans? Let's see. Aerial side BB reverse ledge grab box adjusted. Oh, is it smaller? Yo, I was not holding down that whole time. And the ledge grab box was clearly making contact, and I did not grab. I don't know if that's a bug or if that's intentional, but Because I was not holding down. When I was frame advancing that, I was holding right. I was not holding down. That was my funny gimmick I would do. I don't know if I can do the funny gimmick anymore. Because that was the funny gimmick, because I would do that and then just side you back to lead. Okay, I am... See my inputs, chat? He doesn't grab it anymore. Like, the ledge grab box is even making contact with the thing. I mean, like, does that need to be in the game? No. Can I be sad about it? Aww, that... I didn't really do it much in tournament because, like, by the time I quit, or like by the time I started doing this, I quit and I was only doing it in friendlies. But I would do the thing where I do the teleport, ledge cancel, go and side beat to the ledge, and I would just fucking loop it over and over. Aw, they got rid of my funny. No! Wait a minute. Can I still do... Yeah, I can't do that. I could edge... Oh, I could edge cancel. Oh. Yeah, like, I could do that, but, like, it's not the same. Oh. Oh. I don't even know if their intention was to get rid of reverse ledge grab box shenanigans, or if they were just trying to fix the glitch. Because it says aerial side B ledge grab box adjusted, preventing Meta Knight from warping to the ledge while staying on stage. I don't think their intention was to get rid of that, but they indirectly got rid of it, and he didn't need it, but it was so funny. There's like, you like can't grab it at all. I feel like the only way to grab reverse is like, you have to start from on stage. Because you can do this and grab just fine. But for some reason, the other type of side B I was doing was not grabbing ledge. Yeah, even that one didn't too. I'm curious if this is intentional. Huh. Well... I don't know what to think. I guess to go over everything real quick, dash attack not linking with aerials is probably something that just should have happened a long time ago. That's whatever. I know they said down tilt animation modded to not make him wiggle more, but like... Maybe this was a thing on the old down tilt, but like look at his foot. His foot is clipping through his cape. And it's like clipping in like an obvious way too. Was that always a thing and I'm just crazy? Yeah, that looks wrong. Maybe it wiggled so that way you didn't see didn't see his foot. Yeah, I mean, super minor, but the foot looks so wrong. His Dacus is essentially removed. Like, you can technically... I mean, you can still use it. It's still an input that's in the game, but it's like the same as his running up smash, more or less. So, like... Considering that the distance is negligible, if not exactly the same, I would honestly say just don't even do the Dacus input for the sake of just not messing it up, because, you know, I would rather get running up smash than get dash attack at this point. Like, the old Dacus had enough distance where it was worth using, but this one does not. So. The Nair active frame change, I mean, this being frame 4 should have happened a long time ago. I mean, hell, like, there's probably even an argument that it could be frame 5 due to the base knockback that it has, but Meta Knight's frame data is generally quick enough to where, you know, you probably wouldn't expect him to have a slower, like, sex kick type move. The active frames, let's see. It still lingers a decent bit. Honestly, the Nair nerf is, like, kind of negligible. It's nerfed, but it's like, really, the big ones, Dacus, up air, and really the side B reverse ledge grab box stuff actually seems pretty significant, because, like, maybe it was just me, because I might have been one of the only Meta Knight players doing it, but, like, he had a lot of shenanigans he could do off of reverse side B. Like, that used to grab, for example. Like, you could use side B in pretty degenerate ways to grab the ledge. And you can still do it from on stage, but, like, you can't do it from nearly as high up. So, you know, the example I was using before, right? Like, you know what's weird, too, is that I'm not even that high up from the ledge. Oh yeah, there's also the change where he can fast fall using the diagonal inputs. I know that some people, like especially Shay, were saying that, like, you know, it was like a game changer, like it made him feel so much better. Personally, I mean, I kind of got used to it and honestly forgot it was even a thing. Slash didn't really even know there was much of a difference. But I mean, for some people, I guess the player feel though probably matters. I don't know. Also, I wanted to check. So they said that glide has more landing lag. I don't know if it's this glide or also this glide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so that means that any form of glide landing lag is now 30. So including this, that's now like a full 30, which means that really should be a free punish, especially like at a shield. Like if Meta Knight is like sitting here below the ledge, he would have to do something cheeky like that to fuck with you. And even then, that's obviously going to be unsafe on block. So you could basically just sit here, shield, wait for him to do it, and then do your out of shield punish. Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to get that out of my muscle memory. I'm not kidding when I said I would do that a lot. The fucking down B, like side B back to ledge shit. Honestly, I think I'm probably going to send this part of the VOD to like Boyko and see if that stuff was intentional. Well, I guess to give the verdict on him, what combo off like doing that? I mean, if they got hit by the side B on the way back to the ledge, yeah, because I would grab the ledge and then like combo off of it. I mean, it's the same as like how I can combo off this, because like I can still do this, and then you know like if somebody got hit by the final hitbox of side B, I could still back air them. Oh, whoops. Yeah, well, let's see. The real nerfs are Dacus up air and debatably side B. Dash tech no longer clanking with aerials is really something that I just never gave a shit about. And then down tilt not wiggling, that's an animation thing that doesn't balance anything. Nair is nerfed, but like it's not a relevant enough nerf to like change a tier position or something. It's just something like the move should have been like that to begin with, and it will change some out of shield interactions because now it's frame 7 out of shield. But ultimately, wait a minute, the up air change says graphic updated to match up air change? Really? It doesn't feel like it to me. Feels like... Yeah, I'm surprised that the changelog says graphic adjusted to match, because it felt like it was whiffing more visually, but I don't know. But yeah, real nerfs are up smash, up air, and questionably side B. Nair is also a nerf, but it doesn't really matter as much. Glide landing lag thing is like also kind of a nerf, I guess, too. I don't know. I'm gonna put him in... I'm gonna put him in whatever tier. I think he got some nerfs, but like... And the thing is, he did deserve them, you know? He was like debatably a top 5 character. Like, realistically, if PNT wasn't in the game, Meta Knight would be the 5th character on this list, and not Ice Climbers. But like, PNT was just... PNT was PNT. Yeah, I'll say whatever for now. He got some nerfs, but I don't think that they're as bad as the other characters. Like, I don't think that his nerfs were as bad as, like, Ices or even, like, Ike or stuff like that. The up air thing, though, will definitely take some getting used to. Like, I'm going to need some games against real opponents that are actually DIing and shit. It depends on who you ask. The lowest that people had DK on tier lists was probably, like, somewhere in top 5. If anybody had DK on a tier list and he was outside of top 5, they were trolling. Some people think that he was like number 1. Some people think that he was top 5 but not top 3. It just depends. He's just somewhere in top 5. I put him at number 2 though. I think he was probably a top 3 character. Yeah. And that's the tier list for like the old patch, the one that we're not on right now. Let's see, Mewtwo. Is there even anything to go over with Mewtwo? He has a little bit more weight and his pivot grab is nerfed. Like, I think he's either like slight dub or winner. Like, I literally don't even care to go into training mode with him because he's the same character, just with a little bit extra weight. I'm gonna put him as big winner because Mewtwo is like the closest character in the game to being in this group of meta characters, and he got buffed. So that's a dub. I don't know. Olimar. Ledge grab box terminates. Oh yeah, they made it so he doesn't have like the funky ass reverse ledge grab box shit. Pikmin are now always intangible on frame 1 of aerials. You know, there was nothing in the changelog about not being able to angle this as much. Oh yeah, okay, there we go, yeah. You wouldn't reverse grab that way originally, but... maybe I have to hold up and in to get it? I should probably turn the ledge grab box on too. Oh yeah, definitely... Whoops. Well, I'm not an Olimar player, clearly, but his reverse ledge grab box is no longer nearly as egregious. I'm sure if you've watched Olimar before, you've seen it. It looked jarring as fuck. Did they have to get rid of it? No. Was it a good thing to get rid of it? Probably. Is Pikmin being intangible on frame 1 of aerial attacks? I'll put him in slight dub. He wasn't exactly an amazing character. Actually, I'm gonna put him in whatever, actually. The up B nerf honestly might matter more than the Pikmin intangibility thing. I'm not really sure. Peach, they made her forward throw stronger. It's such a funny change to me. Like, out of all the things that Peach has issues with, like, I feel like this change was their way of saying, we acknowledge that Peach is lower on the tier list and like in need of help, but we don't want to fix her actual problems, so we're just going to give her this random gimme buff. So like this has more base knockback, a lot more actually. This actually gives you like a pretty good position off of it. Why you would use this? I don't. Oh my god, he chucked him to the fucking blast zone. Maybe you do use it. But then forward throw, like, did Peach have problems killing? No, the answer is no. She did not have it. She did not have problems killing. Okay, maybe set him to DI in, because holy fuck, he held out and died raw at 100. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's still not like an egregious kill. Like that still didn't kill. Like, this will definitely kill. Yeah. It's whatever. Light W. She got some cute buffs, and other characters are nerfed a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Pikachu. Okay. I'm still not convinced Peach is bad. The thing is no character in this game is bad. Like, even if we go back to this tier list, like, Peach is in this, like, bottom row of characters. The characters in this tier are all still good, and separating bottom 5 feels wrong. Like, the characters that are bad are still not even that bad. They're just worse. You know, like, they're just worse relatively. Peach still had a bunch of extremely good strengths. Like, her, actually, wait a minute. Let me check if float aerials are still intangible. Actually, no, I checked this earlier in the stream of Mewtwo. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Yeah, like, it's just a relative thing. She just wasn't as good as the other characters, but, like, she still has float canceling, which gives her, like, super broken aerials on block and makes her hard to whiff punish. Yeah, they're comparatively bad. Like, for fuck's sake, Toon Link is widely, in the previous patch, was widely considered like a bottom 5 character by a lot of people, and if not bottom 5, bottom 10. But like, I was still using Toon Link in tournament last year, despite playing Meta Knight, despite being a tier whore and picking Meta Knight because I was tired of Roy being like a mid tier or whatever, right? I would still pick Toon Link because there were still points where he's still worth playing, even though most people would consider this character fucking dog shit, right? Speaking of which, this character's a big winner. Fuck yeah. But, it's just comparatively. Like, you gotta put them somewhere, right? Like, there's so many horseshit characters, and I don't know, Peach just happened to be down there. Like, don't get me wrong, too, this tier list, like, I was trying to be, like, non-biased. Like, if it was up to me, I probably might have put Roy lower on this tier list, but also putting Roy lower than this, you just get, like, down player complaints, so, like, who knows, maybe Peach was higher than this, and maybe I was up playing certain characters, or blah, 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 whatever, right? Point is that she got a little better, and who knows, maybe people will play her. Pikachu. What is that render? Is it just me, or does he look like furrier than normal? He also has like a tan. I don't know. Like, I don't want to shit on the art team because like I know that they're doing all this stuff for free, and a lot of the time they do amazing work. Like, for example, like that Knuckles neutral B animation I saw earlier was fire. Like, I thought that shit was cool, right? But I'm not sure I vibe with this portrait. I know this is not a balance change, but like, I don't know. It just, it does look, okay, this render, this looks cool. This, something looks wrong about it. Like, something about like the shadow on his chin and just like the pot, like the, I don't know, the pose and the fur. Like, what was his old render? Like, his old render was pretty good, too. I probably don't have it off the top of my head. Trying to think if there's anywhere... fuck, I could literally look up, like, a fucking set of Anther versus Zoe. What was that one tournament in Michigan? I don't know, Project Plus. Oh, why did I search Zoe versus Star? Yeah, this. Show me the Pikachu render. This looked great. This render was awesome. I don't know what was wrong with this render. I don't know. I mean, I'm getting pretty sidetracked. It's a portrait. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it's just a little weird. As for his actual changes, that's got a good bit of base. Even at 0, kind of... It looks like it doesn't even have much growth. It looked like it did almost as much knockback at 0 that it did at, like, 40. Holy shit. Yeah, I really don't even know what changes you give to Pikachu either, because he's just that, like, sleeper, hidden potential character that when Anther decides to show up to a tournament, suddenly Pikachu looks really broken, but, like... What's up? What's up, bird? I think meteor canceling is broken. You know, that would make sense, because I was doing DK fair to a Luigi CPU earlier, trying to test if the fair was a meteor, and the CPU never meteor canceled it. I don't have a human to test this against. Can you, like... I'm trying to think of how I would test it. I guess I could plug in another controller. They straight up removed meteor canceling? Oh, we're playing HDR now! I think Pitfall on platforms is... Okay, yeah. There's no shot they intentionally... No. Oh, there's... Yeah, Pikmon was saying earlier that, like, a lot of the bugs that were in the 3.0 version, like how they had to do 3.01, a lot of the stuff that was buggy in 3.0, they already fixed. They just are bad at version control, apparently. If meteors are broken, I would not be surprised. I mean, in the changelog, they made Ike down air and DK fair meteors, so there's no shot that they did it intentionally. If they did, then we're playing HDR now, and fuck it. If we're playing HDR, I'd rather just go play actual HDR. Pikachu, I don't know, he didn't get nerfed, and he secretly has some degenerate, like, the quick attack cancel stuff is kind of degenerate. His back air got a little stronger, some matchups got worse, I don't know, slight dub. 0 nerfs, stronger back air, sure. Pit, I am surprised that this character did not get nerfed more. If you know, you know, but the change that they did seems healthy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, so that's just the hitbox that flinches, and that's the hitbox that pops up. And simply, all that's changed is just you need to be within the first 7 active frames of like the move coming out to actually get the pop-up. So you have to be closer to get it to pop up. That's it. Which, that's a healthy change to me. I mean, it is technically a nerf. Just throw him in whatever tier. Pit is also one of those characters that's like really, really close to being meta, but he's just kept down by a couple things. Mainly matchups against space animals, and he's just like a little light. If they gave him like a weight buff, he would probably be really fucking good. But I think giving him a weight buff would also probably be a little toxic. So, Rob. Basically, nothing to talk about here. His forward air has 2 less active frames, and the outer hitbox of jab just does not pull as in. There you go. Samus. Okay, now this is a big winner. Samus was also widely considered a character that wasn't particularly good. So, I mean, she just got raw buffs. I don't think anything that she got was a nerf. Oh, is that a new model? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a new model for Samus, right? I don't think that shit was there before. Like the green stripes on her, and it looks like the shoulder pads have like some shit sticking out of them. Anyways, I guess going over Samus changes. This shit has less cooldown. I'm curious if it is less than melee. Let's go check. Melee frame data. Wait, oh, okay, there she is. Samus down tilt in melee. 39 total frames. Does that imply ISA frame 40? I think it does. Okay, so it's actually faster than Melee now. I saw a lot of Samus players getting really hype about the forward air too. Apparently they made a forward air like Melee now. I'm not sure what exactly is supposed to be different. My guess is that the old fair was, because I see it has weight dependent set knockback, right? The changes they made it, instead of having weight dependent set knockback. Yeah, first it pops up. That's what I was gonna say. That's why I tested the that just now, right? It looks like instead of the hitboxes being made with the intention of them linking into each other, they're just a bunch of individual hitboxes that you can kind of just use however you want, right? Changes made to match Melee forward air, yeah. So I heard a lot of people getting hype about that change. And then ice mode, I know they said that yeah, they said this no longer goes into Z-axis. I could have sworn we fixed this already. I guess we're fixing it again, because I remember we made changes to make it not go into Z-axis. Maybe they just, it looks like they changed the animation itself, because I think before we just manually changed the hitboxes and not the animation. And then this shit is stronger. I mean, her ice forward smash being stronger. Like, most of these changes are, like, well-deserved, but also it's just a little scary, because even though Samus was generally considered lower on the tier list, like, I feel like she doesn't really win matchups. She wins, like, against players, and that's usually the sign of a bad character, but I think Samus is just a really difficult character to fight in bracket. I don't know how else to describe it. She's just, I feel like she's made really well for tournaments. She's just extremely consistent at what she does, and she's constantly, like, execution testing the opponent. So making her stronger, like, especially... What was it? She can... Shooting a missile resets fall speed. Yeah, so she can, like, fast fall her missiles. Like, fast falling her missiles has got to probably be really, really fun as the Samus player, and probably not so fun for the opponent. You can also input it out of crawl exit. So I guess you can crawl and then just, like, input side B instead of having to, like, wait for the animation to end. I'm not really sure... I mean, I'm doing jab out of it, and it feels like there's no recovery on it normally, so it's kind of whatever, but... I mean, hey, Samus players are happy, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, she seems like a big winner. Seems like lots of raw buffs. Sheik. So I know that this character's changelog is mostly nerfs, but I'm not gonna lie, I think this character is a big winner. Let's see, dash grab. Yeah, okay, so the thing is that knockback growth is relative to percent, right? Adding 5 knockback growth to an 8% move is not actually going to change the throw that much. It'll change it by a minor amount, but I'm gonna be honest, this character is, like, almost guaranteed top 5 now, if not, like, top 3, top 2, you know, like, I think, like, my initial impression of the patch is that her and Lucario are the best characters in the game. Obviously, things could change, you know, meta could develop, right? But I think the throw changes are, like, they're, like, pretend nerfs. Her and who? Her and Lucario. I mean, I guess it depends on what you thought of Lucario pre-patch, but I think Lucario got, like, slaps on the wrist, while every other top 5 character got, like, some form of relevant change. I mean, her dash grab, I mean, there's still a giant dash grab box behind her. Like, you can still clearly see this shit. So So, I mean, it's smaller by like 0.5 units, I guess. Her F Smash is actually SDI-able, but I'm not gonna lie, the change that this F Smash needed was not SDI. It either needed end lag, a worse combo angle, or no cross-up through shield. I think Sheik F Smash is the same as Marth down air, where it's an unnecessary buff from melee. And they nerfed Marth's down air, but they pretended to nerf Sheik's forward smash. I don't think that this was a relevant enough change, because even if they fall out of the first hit, it still has like almost no fucking cooldown. So like, good luck. The fact that it's still like way too hard to punish on block because it crosses up through people and like combos. Like, what is this move doing comboing? This move needs like 3 frames of cooldown is what it needs. Yeah, she has nerfs, but they are not relevant enough. I think that she is debatably the best character in the game at the moment. Big winner. Snake. We're actually getting pretty far through the list. There's not a whole lot left. Which honestly, I've been streaming for over 3 hours now. I definitely would like to be done eventually, but let's see. Snake. I don't know what I'm doing. First hit knockback growth, third hit frames between first and second hit. They removed a frame in between the first and second hits of F Smash, and then reduced the knockback growth. So it looks like their goal was just to make it so that the F Smash linked a little bit better and that the third hit was stronger. I mean, that's a buff. I mean, is it gonna change a lot?
Indicators in my platform fighter?
Yeah, oh, they made Snake's grab a little bit lower. Okay, yeah, they made this so he can actually grab. Honestly, depending on how high it was before, I wonder if he couldn't even grab some characters when they were standing. Like, I wonder if he like had issues grabbing like standing Squirtle. Oh yeah, Saber. We were just looking at our lovely friend over here, the
indicator. Are you telling me that you need a fucking indicator to see a Snake down smash? Really?
He can only grab Crouching Puff by the hair, yeah. I mean, once again, everybody should be able to grab Crouchers. So, delayed stick remove will now search for only 3 frames before successful... Oh, so like... Huh, they like nerfed the ability to sticky people. You can't like do the down B and like drift into them with it. You have to be like on top of them as you start the down B. Interesting. Not gonna lie, I don't really think he needed that nerf, but whatever. Overall, whatever. Oh, there was a super long... Oh, I thought that was a nerf. If it's not a nerf, then slight dub, because he got only like minor buffs and other characters got nerfed. Sonic. So I play tested these Sonic changes before they came out, and if they are the Sonic changes that I think they are, A, Wild is pissed, and B, he definitely got hit. I don't think he's going to be like terrible, but the recovery changes seem like a lot. Yeah, everybody who doesn't play Sonic really likes the recovery changes, and everybody who plays Sonic doesn't. Oh, the changes... Oh my god, Sonic Nair in the dev build had a fucking hilarious sound effect. I think it was the sound effect when you killed enemies in the original Sonic the Hedgehog game. Like if you jumped on a Motobug and killed one, it played the bloop, bloop sound, and it was very funny. I remember me and Chris playing in dev, and every time I would nair him, we'd both go bloop, bloop, bloop. I guess he doesn't have the funny sound effects anymore, but he does have new graphics. Oh, his side B's got a little bit of different sound. I guess to go over the actual changes, I don't think dash attack knocks down at 0 anymore. Okay, it knocks down around 40. I'm not gonna lie, I think this move is still fucking god tier. It's still like frame 2 and has like no cooldown. So even though it doesn't knock down at 0, this move's still still pretty fucked up, TBH. Yeah, the Knuckles nerfs are the same. Let's see, up throw. So Sonic up throw got nerfed in multiple ways. Not only is the angle and knockback growth slightly nerfed, but the stack stun removal also means that, like, I guess I'd have to get Marth to DI out real quick. Maybe I should go to FD for this. Maybe pick, like, Roy and go to FD. Like, part of the reason why this is degenerate is because it's stacked stun, and that's gone. So up throw is both a bit more manageable, and even if you are getting up throw down air, the stack stun should make it to where you can shield and potentially like buffer roll or something. Neutral B will no longer go into special fall laning lag during tricks. That is very appreciated. Sonic would have a bug where he would neutral B and do the blast attack, and then accidentally, effectively like nil onto a platform. But instead of nilling, he would go into special fall landing lag. Like his ECB would clip, and then he would just go into landing lag. Sonic side B no longer refreshes upon ledge grab. That is genuinely a healthy change. I don't care who you are. That's just a good change. Ledge grab the ledge grab box shrinking is probably also fair. This shit had the biggest ledge grab box known to man. Maybe only rivaled by Mario Up B. Probably a good side B changes. Probably good overall. Down B only usable once per airtime. Also probably good. Really, the thing that confuses me is what it fixed a bug where additional terminal velocity remained applied when interrupting with another special move. Huh. I didn't know that was the thing. Yeah, really, the thing that just seems excessive is I don't think I agree with him only being able to use up B once per airtime. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm some weird Sonic apologist. But for my playtesting, it felt really bad, specifically because, like, any other character with, like, a special fall up B or whatever, they have some kind of hitbox on their up B, or, like, maybe the up B is shorter. If Sonic does this, he has, like, shit drift, and there's no hitbox attached to it, and he can't, like, shorten it. He has to go the whole distance. So, like, if Sonic up Bs and you, like, accidentally jab him or something, the next thing he does afterwards is, like, super committal, and from my experience, it just kind of, like, felt bad to play. Like, I get that Sonic needed to be nerfed and his recovery was too good, but I don't know. If I was a Sonic main, I'd be kind of pissed, because just player feel-wise, it did not feel good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a Capstar. Maybe I don't know what's good for the game. I guess if it's a really light hit, you could try to air dodge. Yeah, like, I feel like I feel like if he's not allowed to act after up B, he should be allowed to like shorten it or something. I don't know. Having to do the full one and then just falling the whole time afterwards whenever I was playing with Wild, it felt a bit excessive. That's kind of why I don't feel as bad about it with Knuckles, is because Knuckles' up B is shorter. And Knuckles also has glide and fucking buffed knuck holding. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think Sonic's costumes and trails and stuff changed based on the costume now, which has been like a long needed change. Oh, it's yellow because Shadow. Oh, that's cool. Overall, I think Sonic is slight L. He is down a little bit this patch. He got nerfed a little bit by the system because of stack stun, and he got raw nerfs, and quite literally no buffs to compensate. I guess they fixed like a bug on neutral B, but that should have been there regardless. Squirtle. So before I even look at the water gun changes, I've been like hearing people telling me that it's like a side grade. I think Plate was saying that it's not just a strict nerf. So where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald? So the water gun has a little bit forced startup, and there's less frames in between the hitboxes, which means that like the total hit stun is less because like there's less total duration of you getting hit repeatedly. Full charge has less spread between each projectile. And then like upper angle reduced. I remember Plate saying something about how you can like angle it more. Can you still not aerial through them? I'm gonna be real, Chief. I don't know how you want me to test that. The CPU in this game is not exactly very useful. The frames between them, that might have fixed it. I remember that like the way the clanking worked with the move before, like you would clank with it, and instead of deleting the hitbox, it was as if nothing happened and you just get hit for existing. They did buff his drift after up B. I don't really think Squirtle needed recovery buffs, but at the same time, if the water gun changes are actual nerfs, can you tell training mode to use special? That's an option in Ultimate. In Ultimate, you can set them to do F smash or neutral B. I could sit here and spam water gun against Roy until he does something. Alright, I'm over it. I'm putting him in whatever tier. Probably net nerfed by ledge occupancy. Probably one of the characters. Yeah, that's true. Him and Roy both have that issue. Although with Squirtle, people would always make the comparison about like Roy and Squirtle, but Squirtle also has way more active frames on his up B. I think Roy has like 13 and Squirtle has like 20 or more or something, so I'm sure the ledge occupancy change probably does make it a lot easier to edgeguard, though. I'm going to put Squirtle on whatever, just because I'm not fully convinced that the water gun changes are that bad. I would need to see them in gameplay, because I've heard mixed takes all around. Alright. It's your boy. I have not experienced bomb yet. Wait a minute, why did that do 9? Oh my god, he's back. He's back. You know? Listen, I nerfed this character into the ground because I was trying to be too humble, okay? I deserve this. I played mid-tiers for so long, and then I nerfed my mid-tier into a low tier? I deserve this. He has every right to have this bomb back. I'm so happy. I actually might play this character. If I actually play this game more, I would probably play Toon Link a bit more again. I don't know if maybe, like, the bomb change is not as big as I'm making it out to be, but him having this back, oh my god. It's okay, Toon Link's a hard character. Toon Link's game plan is pretty simple. Okay, Birdman, so what the change was is from 3.6 to P+, his bomb count, the hit count was lowered. So instead of doing 4 hits total and doing... It was actually a total of 13%. It says 12% there, but it was actually 13. The multi-hit count was changed from 4 to 3. So not only did it do less damage, it also, because it did less hits, did less total hit stun. And since there was less hits, people were sometimes more likely to fall out. So sometimes at like really high percents, you'd only get like 1 or 2 hits of the bomb. But since the re-hit rate is slightly faster and there's more hits total, see, I got 13% there when they all hit. It basically means that bomb is easier to combo and hit confirm out of. Originally, he was nerfed because when he got the buffed grab, I was afraid that him having the buffed grab and the buffed and the old bomb would be like too toxic, it'd be too degenerate, right? I was basically just being too humble with the character and being like, oh, I don't want him to be degenerate. And then, as it turns out, a bunch of characters in this game are broken as shit, and Toon Link got a bunch of compensation nerfs, like he was overly compensated. Because even outside of the bomb stuff, like Zaire got 2 frames of landing lag, down air is less disjointed, and I think like does less damage on the spike. He had like a couple nerfs here and there. Like even his up air landing lag was nerfed at 1.2. We had to revert that because I went like too far nerfing him. But yeah, now that he has this back, his damage output is better, his ability to hit confirm is better. Because I think the main problem with him before is that sometimes you would hit bomb and then not be able to hit confirm properly because there wasn't enough hits, especially because his forward air has this dog shit sour spot. So that sour spot is really bad. It basically never kills. You can get like super niche combos if they hold in, but for the most part, it just kind of fucked up his conversions because you'd go for bomb, forward air, not get the forward air that kills, and then have to win neutral again in order to get your kill. Now that the bomb actually has more hits done, you could potentially set up into down air or set up into up B more reliably, especially since the old down air too was bigger. In P+, his down air was smaller, so like the bomb had less hits, which made it harder to confirm into everything. The down air was smaller, so even doing bomb down air was sometimes hard. I could maybe just be up playing these changes a little bit too much, but he needed the bomb reverted. And I know that need is a strong word, but he genuinely needed it reverted. So seeing him have it back is hype. Granted, he's still going to have a lot of the same problems, you know, like he still has an exploitable recovery. He's still got like bad defensive options, you know, like mediocre out of shield game, like mediocre tech rolls, like exploitable combo weight. Like basically, if Toon Link is getting hit or having to defend, you know, or off stage, like he's basically a character with real weaknesses and actually has to care about losing neutral. But now, his reward for winning neutral is potentially better. Been so long since I played this character too. I'm so rusty, but oh my god. As for the guy who's saying that, you know, he likes Toon Link, he just doesn't feel very good at him. Toon Link genuinely is a hard character, by the way. His game plan is simple, but the amount of tech skill you need I know that like I was probably doing like a bunch of inputs and like made it look simple, but it does take a lot of practice, genuinely. Once you get it down, it's just like rinse repeating the same motions over and over. He kind of just has like a standard like flow to his gameplay. Oh, if you don't want to learn how to AGT, don't pick Toon Link. I'm sorry, but like you literally have to play him. Yeah, playing a zoner that also requires knowing how enemies want to close in on you. Yeah, Toon Link is not a lazy zoner. A lot of zoners in fighting games, they're usually characters that like... So they're in fighting games, you're either asking the questions or you're solving the questions. Characters like Marth and Roy, they are solving the questions. They're solving the problems, right? Characters like Donkey Kong is asking the questions. Donkey Kong is asking you, can you deal with this? And then it's your response to deal with it, right? Most fighting games, the zoners, they ask you the question. They don't give a fuck about what you're doing. They're just doing a thing at you, and it's your job to deal with it. Toon Link is a rare example of a zoner where he actually has to care about what you're doing the whole time. Like, his gameplay is generally pretty interactive, so even though what he's doing can be really strong, the Toon Link player also needs pretty good knowledge on how to stop the opponent from getting in. He can't just, like, mindlessly do his game plan at the opponent and expect it to work all the time. And by I don't want to practice, I'd rather practice more Quack with Pika. I mean, practice Quack with Pika. I mean, Pikachu got a little better this patch. I mean, if we're looking at this list, right, he got no nerfs. His back air is a little stronger. Other characters are nerfed. I mean, if you enjoy Quack, if you enjoy Pikachu, fuck it. And, like, if you were only playing Toon Link because you think he's better or something, I mean, both those characters are pretty comparable. So just play whoever you think is more fun. Yeah, once you start to approach characters like that, it's really, another way to put it is bracket-friendly characters. Like, characters like DK are super, like, good in bracket because they don't care about what your opponent is doing. They present a problem for the opponent, and it's up to the opponent to solve it. And if the opponent doesn't know how to solve it, the Donkey Kong player, really, there's no burden on him to do anything. He just kind of does whatever he's doing. And the thing is that it doesn't necessarily mean your character's good or bad if they're one or the other. Like, Marth is an excellent character, but Marth is a problem solver. Marth, in most matchups, doesn't present the problem, he solves them. But he's got great problem-solving tools, and it's something that you have to think about, maybe something as a player that you have to ask yourself. Like, do I want to play a character that wins off of incorporating counterplay to the opponent's strategy, or do I want to play a character that just plays at my opponent? You can CC Lucas down throw? Hold up. I don't think I have another GameCube controller. Yeah, Marth presents problems to Fox. Yeah, like I said, it's not every matchup, but, you know, think of something like, I don't know, Marth versus... Honestly, you could play a matchup where, like, you're the problem solver and you still win. I think of a matchup like Marth Peach in Melee. Peach loses, but I would argue that Peach is the one asking the questions. Wait, can you actually just set the CPU to crouch? Oh. There's got to be a dev watching. There's no shot. I'm not looking at my fucking viewer list. I don't care to actually look who's watching, but there has to be a dev watching this, or somebody's just gonna clip it. What the fuck? Moto already knows? Okay. I love playing as Peach and Marth Peach. Yeah, even though Marth wins the matchup, it's easier for Peach. Her strategy is losing in that matchup, but it's a lot easier to execute. She's the one asking Marth she's asking Marth the questions. Marth just happens to... Marth is taking an open note test with Peach. He gets to walk in there knowing the answers. He literally has them written out. It's like being able to bring a calculator to a math test and you write down the formulas ahead of time. Like, Marth has the answers. but Peach is still asking the questions. And there's some dude who shows up to the exam with open notes and still fails. And that's me. I'm the Marth player losing Marth Peach. Alright, so back to the tier list. We're actually getting pretty close to being done here. Toon Link, big winner. Is he as big of a winner as a character like Sheikah Lucario? Because those characters will be higher on the tier list? I don't know. But, I mean, Toon Link got a change that he needed for probably a long time. So, alright, Wario. I really want to see the up throw because I think this is a buff and a nerf. Apparently the CPUs and the title screen demos don't hurt each other. Let's test this. Did they change this? I don't think that used to be like a cliff. I don't think that was a thing. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah. Nice. I want to be violent so bad. Where were we? Okay, so this character is actually kind of interesting because the up throw change, I think, is a buff and a nerf. I think it makes it easier to combo up throw up air at lower percents. Oh yeah, no, that's like piss easy now. But it should supposedly make it harder to do at later percents. So let's set him to like 80. And this is Mewtwo as well, keep in mind. Let's set him to like DI out. Yeah, I mean, this is Mewtwo, to be fair. But yeah, it looks like up throw up air stops confirming around here. Yeah, okay, I wasn't sure if that was the case, Pizza, because I was testing DK forward air earlier, and I kept doing the forward air meteor against a CPU, and the CPU wasn't meteor canceling it, and I was like, oh, maybe the CPU just doesn't, I don't know, maybe he's just being stupid. Because like I thought CPUs like auto meteor canceled everything. At least they do in like Melee, right? I haven't had a human opponent to test it on, but yeah, that's pretty funny. Fun fact, in HDR, there's no meteor canceling, so basically right now the game is just like HDR. Oh, I still need to look at some other stuff on Wario. Let me actually test like, a more normal character. Let's test Marth. Oh, to like Knuckles down air? Okay. I mean, that looked like it's still confirmed at 100. Did they make his up throw easier? Okay, that didn't work. This up throw really doesn't feel any worse at all. Like, maybe it is, but it's easier at low percents. It's easier to up throw up air at low percents. And the thing is it has more base knockback and more knockback growth. The stun thing. That looked like a true combo. Did they buff his up throw? Turn on the help in training. Turn off collisions, it's cloudy. You're cloudy with a chance of meatballs, bitch. I think there was like one frame where he could act there. The help in training? Okay, every single Smash game, this shit it always lies to you. I don't trust this. Pizza, I don't trust this. This is fake news. This is fake news, okay? We're on Fox News, right? Yeah, okay, so, I mean, I don't know how it works in, like, in this game in particular, but I know, for example, like, in Ultimate, and basically every Smash game, it lies to you. Okay, yeah, well, let's listen to Veka. We'll try, Okay. So if Wario grabs you, the correct DI is apparently no DI. Maybe you just hold behind. I mean, there are some scenarios where neutral DI is the best. It's not like that would be a first, but DI in. I mean, that wasn't a true combo. Because I'm under the impression that this throw is supposed to be nerfed. And even, like regardless of how well this kill confirms right here, it's clearly better at low percent, too. Because the old Wario up throw, like, Wario's up throw was still fucking stupid, but at the very least at low percent, like, it was kind of, like, awkward to get the up air, you know? Like, really what you would do at low percent is you wouldn't up throw up air, you would do this shit. Yeah, you would do that, right? But it looks like it's just straight up easier to do up throw up air at like low percent. And then if it's worse at high percent, or like it's supposed to be worse at high percent, but I don't know how much worse it is. He probably had enough jump height to confirm before, but enough hit stun with DI at. Now he has enough hit stun and already had. Yeah. What do you mean you like the music? It's just FD. Oh, the music I was doing. Or up throw. Yeah, like, he had ways to combo out of it. It was just, you had to do something different than up air, you know? Like, but I think now they made it to where up air just kind of works. That up air or up throw change really does not seem like a nerf. I don't know. Maybe I need to see Wario players play against other people or something. Get a better feel for it. I don't know. What should be different though is Bite has more knockback growth. So if you DI away, hopefully you should actually get out. I don't know if it was like that at 0 before, because knockback growth, like, you know, at 0, knockback growth shouldn't matter that much, but that definitely looks different. And thank fucking Christ, because before, that shit, woo, yeah! Yeah. That shit before, Wario Bite was like the ultimate fucking gaslighting simulator. Dude, just DI away. It's a 50-50, bro. It's a 50-50. Both sides are heads. Yeah. Yeah, this, it looks like you can actually get out of it. The other big thing is it looks like you can't just dash attack too, because even if you couldn't get grab or whatever, it had such little knockback that you could just dash attack. And that was at like 0. So like, your mic's noise suppression nerfed your joke. I'll fucking nerf your mom, bitch. I mean, he might be able to still get, probably still get like a decent tech chase off of it, but at least he doesn't literally just get grab. Oh, no, you're good. The your mom thing was, I'm just playing with you. You're all good, man. I didn't actually mean to, ruffle your jimmies. My apologies. See what DI, oh, I mean, DI in probably still gets you the same shit. I'd be shocked if DI in wasn't still an auto combo. Yeah, yeah. So it's now an actual 50-50 instead of lies. Literally just lies. I'm not gonna lie, even with that though, the situation he gets off of the bite still looks good. It's just not raw grab. This character is a big winner. His up throw does not look like a significant enough nerf to me. I thought this character was already a horseshit as is. Yeah, he's big chillin'. Wolf. Now this character actually did get hit a decent bit. So they nerfed him in like multiple ways. So now the blaster only goes like half screen. It doesn't even go halfway across stadium. So like it's a mid-range threat tool, but you cannot laser camp with this. You have to like actively be near them. I'm trying to do low lasers, but I don't play this character. Doing the regular waveland is like really easy, but doing the low laser is really hard. The physics changed, messed with... Oh, okay. I mean, I didn't play him to begin with. I was getting kind of there. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a Wolf player. I know that like this is like the ultimate barrier of entry to playing this character is like your ability to do this for, you know, like 40 times or like 40,000 times a game. 27% range nerf. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say he didn't deserve nerfs because he absolutely did, but they're relevant. They're relevant for sure. The 80 weight change, great change. I think lowering his weight is almost like self-explanatory. Space animals should not be more than 80. You can share the same weight as Falco. It's okay, guy. You're good. The back throw is really weird. I know why they did it, but something about the animation just feels off. Maybe it's just new. Could be one of those things where I just get used to it and then it feels natural. You know, people don't like change. You know, man yells at cloud. But actually, I don't even know if that's the applicable meme there. But yeah, something about it. I don't know. Yeah, he does have capable back throw. So the reason balance-wise that they did this is it's really simple. Wolf's old back throw was too good as a mix-up tool, so they wanted to add startup to it and change the properties, but they probably just didn't think that adding startup to the old back throw visually looked good. So instead, they made a new throw to emphasize the new startup, right? Because this throw is supposed to be reactable, and it's definitely reactable. It looks like a back throw kill throw, you know, that kind of startup, right? And then they lowered the angle slightly and added some more base. So it's not a mix-up anymore, and you probably still could combo. It looks super dope. Oh, what's up, Dom? Yeah, maybe I just need to get used to it. I think the idea is cool. Like, the inspiration for it and what it's supposed to look like is pretty cool. You can combo off of it if they DI really badly. It kind of looks like down throw. Not... With down throw, like, Wolf jumps up in the air. Like, Wolf, his whole model shifts upwards, so you could definitely tell it's not back throw. Back throw, he stays on the ground, and he does, like, a K-roll back throw, which, like I said, the inspiration, like, I think it's a cool idea. I'm just not sure if the throw animation, like, maybe I just need some more time with it? I don't know. But it's clearly just meant to not be a mix-up tool. So on DI out, it's probably not going to combo. And then on DI in, yeah, but like, let's be real here. Who's holding in on that throw? Maybe at like later percents there could be reasons to certain characters fall speeds percents, but that back throw is realistically just, it's probably just a positional throw that if you hold in you get a combo, which is a nerf compared to the old one, because his old back throw is like, he basically just had like Sheik back throw on top of having this broken ass up throw. So like really this character's still gonna survive like in terms of throws, because like as long as his up throw goes untouched, like who fucking cares? He's just gonna up throw. Does the back throw have good knockback growth? I don't. Let's check Rukai. They didn't change the knockback growth. They only changed the base knockback. It looks like it should be a kill throw. It does look like it should be a kill throw. I do agree. I'm pretty sure K Rool back throw and ultimate is one. Yeah, it probably would be dumb if he had a kill throw. I bet if you hold out at like 80. Yeah, I mean, it's got 80 base knockback and a lower angle. So I guess like if you get grabbed near the ledge, maybe you still can combo, not necessarily because like the opponent doesn't react to it, but because they know they're getting back thrown, and if they hold out, they're put in such a terrible position that like maybe they mix between DI in and DI out to try and like fuck with the Wolf's timing, because like that is a fucking terrible position to be in. For some characters, they could just flat out die, but if you hold in, that probably could have comboed. Maybe check. I mean, oh whoops! Why did I? I don't even know if it's. I think it's a nerf, but I don't think it's as much of a nerf as you would think it's supposed to be, if that makes sense. Even though it's not going to be used in the same way. So, like, if you're at low percent on stage, you know, like, you know, I grab somebody at 40, and we're just, you know... Yeah, it's a nerf overall, but it gives him new utility. So it's not just a strict nerf, it's like a redesign that's like a partial nerf and buff, but leans towards nerf. Because, like, the old situations you'd use back throw is just, like, you use it as a mix-up in your throw game, which, honestly, he didn't even need. Like, you just up throw, this throw's broken as anyways. Like, you just do that, right? And then he just has the added utility of being able to back throw at the ledge for a potentially scary mix-up as well. So, nerf, but not as bad as you think. So he's got the weight, he's got the back throw, he's got the laser lifespan, and then his flash is a little bit weaker. I think flash being weaker is deserved. That shit definitely just kill you at 80. And the change I like the most is that this shit does not cause tumble. Actually, wait, okay, it doesn't cause tumble until later. So like you don't get stage spiked by that shit at like 0. Oh my god, is that Peter Pickmon? Wow. Because, like, you could be holding onto ledge, and I swear, it'd be like 20% before you'd get, like, put into fucking tumble and have to stage tech. Whoops. Yeah, it eventually forces tumble, but I think it's healthy that it does not force tumble until, like, 60 or something. That is definitely a good change. Specifically just because if you hold ledge and he teleports through the stage, he should not also be stage spiking you with it. Because even now that it's forcing tumble at these percents, it's still not as weak, so it's still not as likely to just kill you. Also that, you can tell that shit is weak. And yeah, you can still find kills with him. Like, he's still got good ways to set up into kills. He's a fucking space animal with a good throw. Like, overall... I don't know if he's hold that bitch or slight L. I'm gonna put him in hold that bitch. Just cause side B nerf and weight nerf and laser nerf, I think they're definitely as relevant as like the Ike changes, for example. Knuckles tier? Yeah, but like Knuckles needs to be in his own tier that's not as nerfed as these characters, just so I can send a message to people. How can I send a message if fucking Wolf O'Donnell's in this tier? It's not fucking Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Wolf. It's Knuckles. Okay, we're getting down here. We're starting to get close to the bottom. I literally forgot Ness, Roy, and Game & Watch because they're not on the change log, and I was going through changes. Before I even get to these other ones, let me get to those, because they should have been on the list. Yeah, I don't think the Knuckles was actually nerfed that much. He's nerfed, like, a bit, but if anybody's dooming about the Knuckles, they either, like, haven't played it yet, or they were gonna doom no matter what you do. Like, he's fine. Like, if anything, this... Maybe he needs another round of changes. I really, if anything, the Knuck holding thing is kind of confusing. But so I guess let's go over the 3 characters that literally didn't get any changes before we finish off the list. So Game & Watch got no changes. So really the only thing that I have to go off of for these characters is just system mechanics. I don't think Game & Watch really got affected by the system mechanics at all. The main ones are stacked stun, ledge occupancy, and the tourney winner stuff. I really don't know if Game & Watch gives a flying fuck about any of these. I'm trying to think. Like, there's probably rare situations where you're gonna up B and, like, yeah, the ledge occupancy change will matter a little bit. But, like, compared to a normal character's recovery, like, I don't think it affects him that much. I think he's just kind of chilling. He's just whatever. You wish you get... He didn't need more nerfs, though, is the thing. Like, if you were going to nerf his recovery again, you absolutely would need to buff him, I think. Because I don't think... He's a good, strong character, but he has, like, no argument for top 10, probably even top 15, I would say. So, like... The recovery change they did to Sonic and Knuckles is, like, pretty significant, I think. Buff Sheldon? Is Sheldon this? Is he Sheldon? I know Pikmon. I know Rise and Pikmon have wanted this buff. Buff Sheldon? Yeah. Sheldon is the turtle. Yeah, I mean, when I think of Sheldon, I think of fucking Big Bang Theory. Bazinga plays through my head. Ricky Rise mentioned. Do not buff the... Bazinga. Marshall, you're Game & Watch, Marshall, right? If you said don't buff the turtle, then that means don't buff the turtle. You heard it here, folks. Sheldon cannot Bazinga, which is why he needs buffs. Young Sheldon dies. Yo, what's up, Marshall? Yeah, he's just fine. Like, if they buffed him, I don't think it would have been the end of the world. And if it was back air, I think people could have agreed. I still cry every time young Sheldon is mentioned. I'm sorry, Dom. Wait a minute.
You can try, but you'll never catch me.
This is a bonding moment, chat.
For God's sake!
This is a bonding moment.
Come here! Bazinga. That's comedy.
Oh, they didn't play the whole fucking Seinfeld theme. Oh my god. This only has 223 views? Alright. Sigma. Okay. So yeah, there's really not a lot to say about Game & Watch. Like, he's just in whatever tier. Okay, so what I want to test, I'm pretty sure that Ness actually got nerfed by system mechanics. What I want to check is... Oh... Oh, can he DJC to get the magnet intangibility? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm not a Ness player, so I don't know how valuable this is or isn't. I was under the impression that, like, part of why this is good is that he does the down B and then, like, does it into the stage. Yeah, that's probably way riskier, because, like, if you get hit, you don't have your jump. And, like, you're not going into the stage with the down B. Like, you're not, like, jumping and then going in. You're, like, doing double jump and stopping in place. So, low-key... I was surprised they kept tourney winner. How is Wario a big winner? From my testing, his up throw seemed the same, and in some situations better. And then the bite change, even though if you guess correctly and you get away from him, he still puts you in knockdown, and then it looks like he's in position to dash attack you, and his dash attack is like a fucked up tech chase tool. And, like, those are the only actual nerfs that he got, if I remember correctly. Yeah, like, the thing where you can only hold bite for X amount of time... This doesn't really seem that relevant to me. Like, honestly, if you told me that this wasn't changed, I would not... I wouldn't have noticed that this was changed. And then in my experience, up throw up air is straight up easier at low to mid %. Yeah, it still beats spot dodge, and you can still drift during it. It's not like they took the drift during the move away. Like, you can still grab them and drift. You can still up throw and then drag down by... I think it's just when you get the grab. I mean, you still have more than enough time to be able to grab them and then drift them where you want. Like, the important part of bite is that I can grab them and then bring them somewhere else and then release them. And I still have enough time to do that. So I don't really see what's supposed to be worse. His up throw still seems absurdly good. The only thing that looks actually nerfed, I guess the waft upwards damage, but, like, I mean, I guess, like, I also, this is, I'm sure Flatline, you're going to see this and probably disagree, but this is the tier list that I made in like 10 minutes before. This is a tier list for the old patch, right? And I think Wario is, like, you know, in this, like, super fucked up group of characters. And relative to the nerfs that other characters got, I don't think his are really that bad at all. Oh, and I'll also tell you for a fact that I literally talked to Sosa about these changes, and he said that he thinks that Wario, like, made it out well from this. So, like, if Sosa even thinks that Wario is, like, overall, you know, better from these changes, then, like, I don't know. Like, the up throw up air... And even then, like, if your best option to get out of Wario up throw up air is to instant double jump and then you're landing against, you know, this move, like, yeah, he's a little bit worse, but, like, there's a reason that, you know, like, Diddy Kong, or sorry, not Diddy Kong, Lucario and Sheik are up here. Those characters also got nerfed, but those characters were also, like, super top tier and didn't really get anything. Like, Lucario, I think, made it out, like, scot-free, more or less. Like, he doesn't have aura on round start, but then they gave him a compensation buff to build aura faster. And then Sheik, they pretended to nerf her throws, but I don't think that the throw nerf is going to be relevant. I hope somebody proves me wrong. I mean, imagine if Bowser Command Grab could be that active as Wario, because his Command Grab isn't even a mix-up. Yeah. Bowser's Command Grab is one of those things where the mix-up isn't once you grab him, you have to guess. It's getting grabbed and then doing the throw is sometimes so fast you can't react to the fact that you got thrown by him. Yeah, he's a winner because it was only a slight nerf instead of a big nerf. Like, there are some characters that got nerfed up here, you know, mainly Lucario, Sheik, Wario, that they got nerfs, but it's not by as much as, you know, maybe some other characters. So, yeah, Ness, even though he got no changes, unless the magnet stuff from Ledge is Mario W, IMO, Higo Zoom. Yeah, I was actually really close. Like, with Mario, I said it before when I was going over him, I need to see him in gameplay. Like, just as a disclaimer, this whole list is day one impressions without playing against a human being, and only with my knowledge that I have with my GameCube controller. Like, for example, I don't know how to do multi-mag with Ness, so I'm not sure how relevant it is. And Mario has a bunch of changes that I'll need to see in gameplay. Same with Meta Knight too. Like, Meta Knight up air, I'll need to play against an opponent to really feel out if Meta Knight's actually nerfed or not, right? Like, the up air and Dacus changes should be big, but who knows? Maybe I play against somebody and they're actually not that relevant. But this is just kind of like reading the changelog and getting initial impressions. Same with Ness, where Ness technically just got nerfed and nothing else. Remind me to ask you about the Lucas placement later. I know Mario, who's so mad his weight isn't 100. I mean, Mario kind of deserved all those survivability changes, especially if he got the run speed change. The fact that he's faster is, like, fucking insane. Every day we stray closer to a universe where Mickey Mouse characters are closer to Roy. Kirby and Mario being, like, closer to Roy run speed is, like, Roy doesn't need the run speed buff, but keep the Mickey Mouse characters slow, okay? Like, those characters have to fucking, like, tie their shoes and shit. They haven't fucking passed elementary school. You think they know how to fucking run a race? Oh yeah, I ran into 4 hours of gameplay today. Yeah, I haven't gotten to play the patch yet. So, full disclaimer, I have not played against a human being. I'm sure that everything I have here will change once I get to play against a human being. These are literally just thoughts after messing around in training mode and looking at the changelog. So yeah, and I guess the last character that wasn't on the changelog is Roy. So Roy got literally 0 changes. It's kind of a blessing because there's a universe where he definitely got nerfed. And he did get nerfed a bit, which is he's one of the characters that does get affected a lot by the ledge occupancy change. I'm sure if you're a human being with a pulse, you've played against Roy and tried to time your ledge grab against up B and probably gotten mad. Well, I have good news for you. It's easier to time your get up roll against him. It's hard for me to come up with a visual example when, you know, I only have a CPU that doesn't really know what to do. But here, you know what? I'll give it like a minute. No, you can't be green. That's my color. Oh, what's up? I don't stream, so Roy might benefit a decent amount from the... Why would Roy benefit from the... Oh, I mean, the matchups where characters are doing that stuff, so, like, the two that come to mind are Wario, which, I mean, I don't really think that the Wario changes are going to change that much about Roy Wario. I still think Wario wins the matchup. Like, if anything, up throw is easier to combo at low percents, and Roy's the kind of character who's probably still going to get comboed by the up throw at later percents. Maybe the tourney winner change helps him, but, like, outside of, like, Wario and Ness, what characters use tourney winner to get up from ledge commonly? That, like, he doesn't do well against. Because, like, Roy already does fine against Ness. That's, like, one of his winning matchups. Link, Ganon, Bowser. Bowser probably still beats Roy. Ganon? I could see Ganon. Ganon versus Roy before was still losing, but maybe. Link... I don't know. I'm not sure if I see it being that relevant, to be honest. Because, I mean, I do agree that Roy is definitely pretty good at... When you don't have the whole stage to play neutral with him, and you just have to interact with his normals in the corner, yeah, his corner pressure is genuinely pretty good. But I'm not sure if the tourney winner change is really going to change it that much. Yeah. If we're comparing like system mechanics changes to system mechanics changes, I think the ledge occupancy change matters more than like the tourney winner for him, because he kind of like lives or dies quite literally by people's ability to edge guard him, right? Some people are really bad at edge guarding him, and I think that this change will make it to where everybody can edge guard him. Because, you know, there are some players who are good enough at the matchup to where even before the change they were reliably edge guarding him. But now it's like most people that you meet should be able to... well, that he's holding out. Why is he holding out? I want to see if I can show off an example of this. Yeah, the ledge occupancy change, I unironically think Roy is like the most important character when it comes to that change. Like when you see that change, the first character you should think of is probably Roy, and then next is maybe like Sheik? But I also think that Sheik's overall just in a way better spot. I could see DK too. I think just the fact that you can hit DK's arms while he's recovering is like really, really important. That is so big, I think. Toon Link did get some changes. Toon Link got one change in particular that matters a lot, actually. I'm going to try and see if I can show off the ledge occupancy change against this Roy, but I have a feeling that I'm not going to be able to. Yeah, it's probably one of those things where I would have to get an actual match to really evaluate it. But yeah, I would say that Roy is in whatever tier. He got literally no changes. He should be buffed by other characters being buffed or being nerfed, but I think the ledge occupancy change kind of like negates it, and he's just like in the same spot-ish. So those are all. I mean, really, there's only 3 characters left. I mean, we can go through them real quick. Yoshi got basically 0 changes except his standing grab is a little bit faster. So we're just and you know other characters got nerfed, and I don't really think the system mechanics matter to him that much. So we're just gonna put slight dub. Zelda got... I mean, I'm not going to notice any of these Din's changes. I'm not a Zelda main, so I really don't know how much this matters or why it matters, but... Zelda got one change, which is that her Din's Fire is faster. Vertical acceleration. Oh yeah, it looks like she can place the Dins higher up a lot faster. So like, she can whoop. Yeah, that's actually pretty significant. Okay, so the shortest I can do is like that. If I just side B and angle it up and mash B, that's what happens. I mean, to be fair, Flatline, they already buffed her dash speed. Like, you can't make her faster. Like, she's still supposed to be slow. Like... What are they supposed to do? Like, buff teleport and make it more obnoxious at approaching? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Zelda's just one of those characters where no matter what you do, nobody's gonna be happy. Like, yeah, she probably could use a rework, but she's already been reworked before, and like, Zelda mains already hate what she is to begin with half the time. She still has 2 moves that do the same thing. What, forward and back air? Yeah, she definitely has ways to deal with top platform camping now. Or wait a minute. Oh, is that? I think that's the highest that I can place it vertically. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm just bad and don't know what I'm doing. Yeah. I don't play this character. Yeah, I mean, Link Boomerang is like pretty short-ranged and not really super angleable anyways. You could pretty much kill Ike on reaction if he goes low. Oh yeah, because should change it vertically too, so being able to send it downwards. Oh, yeah, like if he decides to do the up B, you can basically just put it there and then like stage spike him. Yeah, Link Boomerang's good for hitting side plats, but definitely not like top platform. Alright, so Zelda is slight dub. And then for the last one, we already know where she goes. You can fucking hold that bitch. I'm tired of this stupid fucking character. I'm tired of anybody who ever downplayed her ever in 3.6 or P+. I'm tired of all that shit. She's probably still really good. I guess we can go over her changes real quick. Up air still frame 4. I don't know if the frame, or like the one frame physics delay changes the instant plat drop up air stuff. Also, dude, is it just me or is she thicker? Is her model literally thicker? Dude. Yo, you can like see her abs. And she's got a fucking her legs. Dude, her legs. Her thighs are fucking huge. I don't really like the portrait that much, but it's also kind of in tradition for every PM patch to change her portrait. Like, it's not a major PM patch unless Zero Suit has a different model and render, right? Yeah, I mean, she physically looks larger, and yeah, I mean, even, yeah, her fucking biceps. I actually started a playthrough of Prime 3 earlier, and she looks more shredded than she does in Metroid Prime. Her alt skin looks really bad on the CSS. I don't know how to describe her other than she looks like a Karen. She looks like a Karen that posts on Instagram and talks about how, like, you know, oh my god, I just love peace and being kind to people and make sure to have a wonderful day. Hashtag mental health matters. And then she goes to a Walmart and just fucking yells like slurs at the cashier or some shit. Like, she looks like a goddamn Karen. I don't know how to put... Okay, the main pose is actually not that bad. This one's actually pretty good. I did not say she looks like a carrot. Yeah, the alternate poses. I think this one in particular looks the most weird. This one's actually kind of fire. This one's actually not bad. This one, she looks like a carrot. And then this one, I just don't really fuck with. But yeah, like the hands on the hips just makes her look so sassy. I don't really know if this is if that's Samus's kind of style, but I don't know. This main pose, I think this main pose looks cool. Yeah, the standard one actually, yeah. I'm growing a little bit more with it. But yeah, I mean, to go over changes, it's very early 90s, yeah. Let's see, so her hurt box is bigger and she weighs less. Her main costume is missing some kind of polish, like you look at her hair and it has absolutely no shading. Whoops. I accidentally changed the codes menu activation to 3.6 and forgot what it was. Whoops, no, not rotation mode. Rotation! I mean, Roy's model is also just peak. And I'm not even saying that just because I love Roy. Like, it's actually just a really good model. Regular Samus only honks because of her jetpack thingy. Yeah, HDR Zero Suit. I mean, it's just leftovers from ult, but like because she has the flashy heels, you know, like the super boots or whatever the fuck they are, all of her shit is like so flashy and electrical and cool and shit. I feel like it'd be hard to bring those effects over without like, you know, once again giving Zero Suit a new model. Dude. Chat. Dude, they made her so fucking thick. What the fuck? God damn. If you short hop, it doesn't activate and no honk. She honks if you roll because she uses... This is more important than Zero Suit Chain. We all know what fucking happened to Zero Suit at this point. Oh. Honk, 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 honk. I've been playing through the Metroid Prime series as of late, so I kind of have like a little bit of a soft spot for Samus. It's kind of cool. This does change everything. Okay, well I guess we'll go over Zero Suit's changes, and then I do inevitably have to stop the stream. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I was really only expecting this to be like a 2-hour stream, but... Okay. Zero Suit changes. Bigger hurt box, lower weight, so it should be easier to hit, and, I mean, easier to hit, easier to combo, easier to kill. Very long needed changes, right? I think making her lighter is actually... a really, really good idea that not most people would come up with, just because, like, her whole thing is that she's extremely mobile, right? Like, her upper also looks more natural. It looks like, I can't tell if, like, the Tipman is better on it. It looks like her, like, leg extends a little bit more, like, throughout the animation towards the end. Oh, it doesn't contort on startup? Yeah, I can see it, yeah. It does look a little bit better. Yeah, it's probably still an insane Tipman. Yeah. I couldn't tell if that part was different or not. Yeah. But yeah, I think the weight change was, like, a really genius decision, because it kind of leans into her, like... Instead of, like, nerfing her mobility, you know, like, nerfing her disadvantage state, like, her triple jump, like, you can keep all of her mobility intact, you just make it so her survivability is, like, a little bit more in line with, you know, her character, right? Like, the problem with Zero Suit before is that she did not take responsibility for her actions. When Zero Suit was wrong, she was not punished enough for it. She would up air and contort her hitbox. She would have a thin hitbox and get out of moves. She would, despite not being a heavyweight, probably still have better survivability than normal, right? She gets to keep her offense. She gets to keep her mobility. She gets to keep her disadvantage state. But you know, she dies a little bit earlier, and you can hit her. So, good changes overall. The up tilt change... Also mad about... Oh, how he can edge cancel the, like, dive punch on the way down? Yeah. So this is, I mean, still pretty big, but it's a little bit smaller. It also does less damage, so it should do less shield stun. I don't know the frame advantage on block, but it should be, you know, it should be a little bit more minus on block. Because it definitely wasn't plus. I think it was just, like, it was either even on block or just, like, -2. Like, something that was, like, clearly unpunishable. The Texas, Knuckles, and Zero Suit players are so good at the ledge cancels. Keeping them above you is impossible, yeah. Knuckles being able to edge cancel the side B... I thought it was fine. I thought it was cool. Like, maybe it's a little broken, but I think it's okay for characters to have some kind of sauce, and I think it's a cool move. What I wasn't okay with was Knuckles having piss-broken normals and attributes and throws and basically the best of almost everything in the game. And they did fix some of that, so... yeah, edge cancels are cool. There are some moves that like, need to not have edge canceling. Like, for example, like, Tether Reelin, like, Ivysaur and Zero Suit not being able to edge cancel their up B tether reel in is like it's a great change. Another example actually is Luigi up B. I think this was done a long time ago, but I'm pretty sure Luigi up B cannot be ledge canceled, and it's a really good thing because Luigi up B has so much pushback on block that like you would up B people, and then even if they would block it, you would just like drift somewhere else and then edge cancel it. You can still edge cancel Luigi up B? I could have sworn they took this out. Oh my god, that's still in the game? Oh, maybe they nerfed the drift. I could have sworn this... Maybe this was a dev build. It might have been a dev build long ago, and I just like to pretend Luigi's not real, so I forgot about him. Maybe it was the shield pushback. I remember it was super cursed, because he would just up B at you, and it was basically unpunishable on block. There's like no downside to doing it unless it whiffed. If it hits you, it's Luigi up B. If it hits block, he's unpunishable. If he whiffs, I guess. Yeah, I remember in particular, this is old as fuck, because Dakpa was the one who used to complain about this. I remember Dakpa used to play against Da, the Luigi player, and I remember Luigi, there was one point where he was like, Luigi is secretly top tier, but nobody knows. And Loki, maybe who knows, because I'm pretty sure Luigi's been nerfed like multiple times since 3.5 or whatever, but... Alright, up tilt. So... Tether thing is good nerf. I don't think Ivysaur needed a recovery nerf. Yeah, I don't know. I think Ivysaur's recovery, even if it's not like broken, it was still kind of degenerate. I don't know. Maybe Ivysaur did get nerfed a little too hard. Cause like her ability to charge Solar Beam, like the charge for Solar Beam got nerfed, and then Up Smash got nerfed, and then they nerfed like Dash Grab and Lag. Yeah, honestly I think the Up Bs. Oh well, the Up B tethers in general need them to they need to go. They should just be redesigned into different moves. Ivysaur did get kind of fucked, yeah. Honestly. You could argue that Ivysaur is like maybe hold that, but that's one of those things where I need to see it in gameplay because the amount that she needs to charge might actually be super minor, and I just don't know. But yeah, Zero Suit up tilt doesn't go as far outwards, I guess, so it's hopefully a little less degenerate on Wake Up. Ivy's such an offstage cheeser, no remorse. Alright, I'll catch you around later, Dom. It's good to see you tune into the stream. I'll probably be done in like 30 minutes anyways. I kind of doubt that I'll be on for much longer than that. Back air is weaker. Her back air, the sweet spot, I don't even know if it necessarily needed to be nerfed. Grant, I'll fucking take it. Like, I've wanted that move nerfed for a long time. But the fact that her sour spot of back air is like an actual sour spot now, at least she has to actually fucking space it. Like, honestly, maybe the back air nerf is warranted overall, who knows. Honestly, it probably is. Oh, and there's even one less active frame on it? Nice. It had another active frame on that too? You could just stop it right there. I do remember that, Birdman. I mean, to be fair, Olimar's up B on launch was not mid as fuck. It was terrible when he first came out. It had to get buffed like 2 different times. Like, I think it got buffed in 3.6, or maybe 3.6 is when it was added. And then, P Plus had to buff it, so I might have been only buffed once. But when that shit came out, that shit was ass. In the last P Plus patch, his recovery was actually like kind of good because the reverse grab box was pretty degenerate. Now that the reverse grab box got kind of hit, his recovery might be kind of whatever. But Yeah, so down smash, a little bit less advantaged on block, a little bit smaller. Up tilt, back air's a little less degen. Up air doesn't contort. Yeah, I think 3.6 is what added it, because 3.5, Olimar was a joke character, I think, and then he got the new upbeat in 3.6, but then the 3.6 upbeat was also a joke. So, honestly, his character probably is still pretty good. Yeah, Olimar's tether was also legitimately buggy, so like, other than just balance reasons, there was enough of a concern to change it because fucking like it just, I don't think it functioned properly half the time. Yeah. All right, chat. I've went through the entire cast. Maybe there's some of these that I could readjust, and I'm sure this list will probably change a lot. Am I going to Construct? I don't know when Construct is. That probably answers your question. I don't think I've been... The only PM tournaments I've been to since Symphony are like Honeypot and Bigger Mile High Club, I think. It's just to like party with friends. I guess there is a new patch. When is Construct? Is Construct like this Sunday or something? What day is today? I guess it is this Sunday. If Chris and Chalupi show up, maybe? Because, like, I kind of doubt that this patch is going to get me to enter tournaments again. Like, I think I'm kind of... I don't want to say I'm done with the game, because that's the Smasher Classic is just, you know, I'm done with the game, and then just coming back immediately, right? That's kind of why I, like, never made, like, a retirement post. I've just been fucking off and not playing Smash. But, I'll think about it. If Chalupi's registered and Chris goes, I'll probably... You know, it is a new patch. I kind of do want to see what people think. I don't even know if I would enter, but yeah, I might go. I wouldn't count on me entering, but there's like a 50-50 shot to show up. Probably will play some net play though. I don't think I'm going to stream my net play. I think I'm going to probably call it here, unless there's anything we want to go over with these characters, if anybody has any questions about like changes or whatnot. But I think I covered pretty much everything. I guess overall opinion of the patch, I haven't played it against anybody yet, but I mean it's overall positive. I mean really I don't think they did enough with the game. I think that's a common thing you're going to hear from people, is that they should have done more, considering it was a, you know, like a 4-year wait in between patches, right? How does the Samus missile change work? Sonic got nerfed. So Samus, her she can fast fall her missiles. So if she fast falls and then does missile, her fall speed resets. So like you can like, what you do is you can fast fall, and then right before you land, do the missile, and it'll reset her fall speed so she has just enough time to get the missile out. I'm not good at this because I don't play Samus, but I know I saw a clip of somebody doing it. Yeah, shooting a missile resets the fall speed, which allows for short hop fast fall missiles. So if she's already in fast fall and she starts missile, she goes to regular fall. So she can fast fall, get really low to the ground, do the missile, reset her fall speed, and then get the missile to come out. Yeah, I was trying to find stuff and I didn't see. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some good stuff. Like, I would not be surprised if Morse code, you know, found something relevant. But yeah, and then as for the Sonic nerfs, basically all it is up throw got worse, his recovery got a couple different nerfs, Saibi doesn't refresh on ledge grab, and If he gets hit out of up B, he cannot act out of the up B again. He can do a second up B, but he'll go into special fall. You can find all these changes online on the page. Dash attack doesn't knock down at 0 anymore. And then all of his moves, for the most part, have like new graphics and sound effects. So, still praying for the phase change on taunt to happen for easier taunt canceling. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that because I got the ice there, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you get good at it, I guess, but yeah, it is a little difficult. Alright, well, I'm going to call it there. I appreciate anybody who's still watching. I think this is, well, other than that random HDR stream I did on accident because I literally clicked the go live button instead of the record button one day, I don't think I've streamed on this channel in like 4 years. Whether I'm going to stream again, I really don't know. If Brawlback comes out, I'll probably play the game a little bit more, maybe. But if there's no Brawlback, I'd be a little shocked if I was streaming my netplay sessions. Did you know you can treadmill with DK cargo throw? What do you mean treadmill? Oh, is that like new in this patch? I don't even know how to do the treadmill. Oh, it's not new in this patch? Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm going to see if I can find somebody to raid. I appreciate you guys, too. I saw at some point we got, like 30-something viewers. For somebody who literally doesn't stream, like, hasn't streamed in 4 years, 30 viewers is not bad. I'm glad people tuned in to say hi. I'm going to see if literally anybody else is playing this patch. It's really funny. Okay, noob question. How do I raid? Do I just do like /raid? I've never raided somebody before. Do I just do like /raid in the username? There's a command for it. All right, there's this guy, and he's streaming the new patch. I don't know anything about him, but yeah, I mean, thank you guys for watching. Maybe I'll stream in the future. Maybe I won't. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, and I guess play some P+. See ya. I don't really know when... does it just stop now? I hope it stops now. Am I offline now?